As we dance to a beat that seems out of time, to the one you feel in the metronome of your mind. Does it offend you that our rhythm looks strange, or causes your thinking to be rearranged? Could it be that you would understand this beat to which we dance more clearly had you been given a chance? So as you struggle to find the feel with your feet, ask yourself, can you dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat. Watch us get down to this groove with an Afro-funk feel, while we get high to a rhythm with spiritual appeal. Expressions of freedom from the descendants of slaves. God gives us the strength for new horizons we must brave. First bondage, then mental, now financially oppressed. With this beat we dance, we know we passed the test. So ask yourself, can you dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, dance to my beat, to my beat, to my beat, to my beat. The rhythm, the rhythm, the rhythm is our power section. The freedom we feel in our soul. We dance to learn those lessons as our story continues to unfold. Our beat, our words, our melodies are gifts from the givers of those gifts. So as you struggle to find the feel with your feet, ask yourself, can you dance to my beat, 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 my beat. To my beat. So as you struggle to find the feel with your feet.
Hello everyone, we're coming back with Amon's next round in the tournament. He is playing buddy Samuel Boyley. I have been joined with the fabulous Chicken Pants, the man who I roasted yesterday. And, well, do you want to introduce yourself? You know, a little bit about you?
I think he just did, didn't he?
Well, a little bit, but, you know, the chat, they don't know you as well as I do.
Yeah, well, your chirp last night proves that. Yeah, I'm Buddy CP. Chessbrah. I represent the power bottoms.
Let's go, power bottoms.
I've been playing chess for about as long as you,
Yep,
Corey.
about 2 years, year and a half.
Yep. Study every day. If you're looking for highbrow, really deep analysis, well, you're probably not going to get that from me.
No problem.
Wild Hex. Yeah, I got uglier. Yes.
Yeah, the beard shave,
But I love chess. Yeah.
the short hair.
Yeah,
but that's good that you lost some weight.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. So hopefully, hopefully we can get it bring home a win for Amon.
I do agree.
Does he have a lower rated pairing this time? I think I don't have the analysis pulled up.
He has a 1871 FIDE rated player, but I don't know his Canadian rating.
Okay, so on the fly, how do I see his camera?
To see his camera, you would join Zoom. I can admit you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, because you won't be able to commentate on what Amon's doing. So Amon got a third in his Blitz event. So, he did get a trophy and some money. He got, I think, $60.
$60.
Yep. 60 to 80. I don't exactly remember the exact price range. So have you heard the storyline that we have to commentate today?
Have I heard what?
The storyline with Ryan Campbell, the man who's going to be playing board 2 right next to Amon.
Is this the cheating?
Yep. He has just walked in and sat down. So we have Amon's game to commentate and then also Ryan's.
Okay. He's I don't understand. He's been accused of this?
So he's 5 out of 5 as an unrated player. This is unheard of. He's beating GMs in his first OTB tournament ever. So you have joined OTB recently. So imagine in your first OTB tournament if you're beating players like Amon, which is why it's very sus. The games have started. We have got the handshake. We are expecting a D4.
Yeah, I have some predictions here. You want to hear Buddy CP's hot takes before we talk about the cheater more?
Of course.
My prediction is that White will move first.
That's a great prediction.
And was that C4?
I can refresh. It was that was C4. No, it's D4.
Yeah,
or is it? No, it's C4. Surely. That's very interesting, though. It's not his normal London.
Interesting choice there. My next hot take is that there will be 2 kings on the board the whole time.
It's definitely a bold prediction from Buddy CP here.
That's my second prediction. The third prediction that I have, ladies and gentlemen, is that Amon will get into time trouble.
That's a very solid prediction.
I
have another one. I think chat's gonna be roasting us a lot of this.
Oh, they're roasting us?
That's kind of. Let me refresh because the board isn't completely up to date. There we go.
That was a funny comment by Buddy Kurtz.
It was. Having Kurtz in here is always a pleasure. So, about the position, Amon played C4 and then an E4, E5, which is quote unquote like the best principled move. It's theory. It's definitely like what you should do as black if you want to play an advantage. He's thinking, so he's chosen a King's Indian. I think it's a King's Bishop English. There's a lot of. Well, he's gonna play very solid here. Moj plays these setups where he gets a bishop on G2. He plays for C5 and he tries to break the center later. Actually, I kind of like the opening choice here.
I don't know I've ever seen Amon play.
I don't think he has. I think he saw something.
He played C4 against me one time when I was playing, but he just transposed back into like a Nimzo type structure.
Yeah. Transpose,
Started
bro.
England or English, and then he played D4, but I don't think we're going to see that here.
You know, he's fully going into the English. Yeah, so it's the King's English. We develop the bishop to G2. You'll get a kind of a Catalan. So that's what these positions. They're very much like a Queen's Gambit Catalan, where you are like doing long-term pressure versus like, oh, I've sacked a pawn, I'm gonna go win it back right away. It's like, okay, my pieces will be better for the next like 20 moves type of thing.
This rated, I think Chief is in the sauna.
He might be.
He was earlier.
Oh yeah, I know that Kurtz is a big English player.
Oh, hey, Kurt said he could join. He's not working. Come on, let's go.
He said, I wish I wasn't working.
What's that now?
He said he wished he wasn't working.
Yeah. I don't blame you, Mannered Monkey. I would be. I need somebody to carry me because my analysis is going to be shit.
No problem. Well, if you ever don't know what to talk about in the current position, we're very blessed in that you're the first commentator who has another game to talk about. We have buddy Ryan Campbell, the 5 out of 5 phenomenon, playing right behind him on, and playing black. And it's a GM.
So, what's the story with this guy?
So he is 5 out of 5 while being unrated. So it's like he's never played. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I really don't need him. I'm on my phone.
Okay. So it means he's never played an OTB event, and then he is coming into it in his first one ever, and he's beating GMs.
Yeah, I understand. I got that if he's 5 out of 5, but what's making it sus? I mean,
that is sus in and of itself. The fact that he's 5 out of 5 in his first OTB event.
I understand that, but I mean, is he doing things that are weird?
Well, this is his first game. It's been it's the thing. It's not that he's playing weird at the board. It's how well he's playing, and two, the fact of what he's doing. It's unheard of. Hello, Moj.
Is that this is maybe a stupid question, but is that fair to accuse somebody of something like that? Is that a fair take?
So you can give people the information and let them choose from themselves, but it's not unfair because it's so uncommon. They're not accusing anything; they're just putting out all the information that, hey, this dude is 5 out of 5, and we get G6. I don't know if this is a common line, but it seems he wants to put his bishop on G7 and just kind of copy what Amon's doing, and that he's going to go for long-term pressure. I do agree. If he's legit, he should just reveal his online account, which would solve a lot of the problem. But he hasn't done that, and it's move 2. And
guy is, so I mean, it's not like he's.
no, that's the thing. He's just some random who.
He's rando.
Yes, but playing OTB is very different than playing online. Playing a GM is also very different. So it's very interesting because this hasn't happened in a long time.
Yeah, I don't know my chess history, but I don't know. It's I don't know if that's really I'm just wondering out loud if it's a fair take. It is
more. Okay. So Ryan is 3 boards down, so he's not 2 boards down. Thank you, Orbis.
So 3 boards down. All right. So
yeah.
Is he in the blue shirt?
So I think so. I don't exactly know what he looks like.
Huh.
So he has won every single game he's played so far, so he's gotten to the top board. He has the long-haired dude. So apparently.
Okay. So have you talked to Amon about this?
A little bit.
Is there sus vibes everywhere?
So if he isn't sus, This will be the first time in history anyone's ever walked into one of the first times, if not the first.
And I understand
that somebody's like walked into an open event with like GMs there and just like won it. It is unheard of. Like if people say I'm gonna practice online and then go walk into an open and win it, they get made fun of because it's a different way of looking at chess. It's 2D versus 3D.
I understand.
It's a lot harder of a game because it's like 60. It's 90 plus 30. So it's just super different.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've played events now, and it's not even
exactly. So
game.
And if it was your first one going into it, there's also the nerves, the aspect that I'm playing a GM right now. I'm winning the event. And like Loaf is saying that it's some random 2100. Well, it's still kind of cheating to not give your rating. He's saying he's unrated from Waterloo, has never played before. But it's a little
I mean, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here. I know it sounds very
No,
fishy.
it's a fair and people who aren't as people who are newer to chess wouldn't know, for example, that like this just doesn't happen. Because like, yeah, it's people who have played in the chess boom. It's like, well, why can't an online player suddenly be playing so much Blitz since the pandemic hit that he people were like, playing online so much that they just skyrocketed to the rating. I'm sure there are some 2500s who started playing during COVID and because of the Queen's Gambit. But just it's so different to classical.
I would ask questions that I'd certainly understand that this is completely unheard of.
No, and I don't. Too.
It's out there are sus vibes. I don't know. I'm not a lifelong chess player, but somebody said in the chat he is not young. It's not like he's.
Yeah, it's not like he's a kid who just picked up the game.
Yeah, that's maybe like a prodigy or something, but I don't know. How do you pull that off? I mean, if
you're not shooting, I suppose. I don't know. It's very impressive. If you are, there's a lot of ways to do it. Yes, thank you, GM Benjamin Bach, for the raid. I was talking about buddy yesterday, Dylan. Big buddy Bach.
Thank you, buddy Bach. I think it's fair to ask questions from. Maybe we could get Eric's take. I think it's fair to ask questions for both sides.
I kind of know Eric's take. He's very sus of it.
Yeah, okay.
Because this has just never happened before. He's like, if anyone can let me know another time this happened, and he'll like think it's a little bit less sus. But he just wants like he just wants to know if it's happened before. But I can't think of it. Someone who's just gone into their first tournament ever, and then just like won it just off the bat.
Sounds very.
So Amon's moving quickly, at least in the opening. But it's good that he's moving quickly, because these moves are moves that he should play quickly. Because his opponent, I don't exactly know this G6 idea, but from what I can tell, Amon has stopped this pawn from moving forward, and this bishop is just staring at it.
Yes, we have knight c3 on the board, waiting for buddy, what's his name? What's his name?
Oh, Samuel, or maybe just Sam. We can call him Sam.
Buddy Sam.
Amon is playing a very favored line of Kurtz.
Okay. Yeah, man, I wish he could hop on here.
It's okay. He is the chat to give me the theory. He thinks that Amon will go for an e3, knight e2 short castle setup, which is very I like it because he can play a lot of moves quickly there, and he's very solid.
You know what I found I find fascinating the choice of C4.
It
I
really
know
is because he isn't. It's not his main
like
repertoire.
London Brawl,
Yep.
um, doesn't ever play E4
Mm-hmm.
or E5
I
by his
know.
own words. Plays D4, but C4 is it's interesting. I would think that would be for him more of a like a blitz type vibe.
Well, this pairing was released all night, so it's possible that he looked at what his opponent plays and thought this isn't a good choice against the English. So I will. I'm gonna
Fair
play
take.
it. I think that might be what he is. What's going on here? Because this bishop G7 stuff, I don't know the English that well, but I haven't seen it in like the top play. But Amon's position is very solid, and it has been played all throughout levels of chess. Versus, I've not seen this bishop
Yeah, I would
G7.
move 4 that he would have anything less than a solid position. Um, he is a grandmaster.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I was going to say I'll tell him this in the cinema DM. But I was going to say I think I can speak for. I would say most of the people here. I mean, I would think most of the people here are 2 years or younger in this channel. Is that a fair
Yeah,
take?
I think so. After the
I,
boom,
I
yeah,
think we're all really proud to see him compete.
yeah.
And I've just been thinking that all week. It's so, you and I sat across from him in Tulum, played games with him, but that's really the only experience that I have seeing Amon play OTB, unless it's like
A video on YouTube, yeah, like old.
and so it's really, really fun to see him.
No, I do agree. For all the newer guys, this is a big treat.
Yeah, this is really, really cool, and I'm curious as to what made him land on this tournament. Obviously,
There's a very good prize fund. It's 8K in Canada, which for Canada is apparently very good. I'm gonna. Do you want to think out some sub CP?
yep.
I'll think Buddy Wooly. And we got Buddy Wild Hacks resubbing for Ryan. So, he's a big fan of this 5 out of 5 unrated energy. It gives Wild Hacks some hope that maybe one day he won't be as shit, He can go into an open and win. And then we also got Six Beards for 17 months.
Thank you to the subs.
People love them. So,
What
it looks like Amon might be choosing what line to play here, because there are a couple of lines. You could just go knight f3 right away. Kurtz was saying e4 he might play. e3 is a bit more solid. e3 and then sort of kind of play for d4 after knight e2 and castles. And right now in the opening, there are a lot of ways that Amon can play it, so I think he's choosing which one to go into.
So, as of move 4,
Yep.
this position has been reached 1,622 times.
Yep.
According to the database. So I wouldn't say it's rare, but Buddy Kurtz can probably speak more to that. It's certainly not an everyday type something you see, right?
I would say no, but right now we haven't really left theory yet. So the system that Amon has chosen is, he hasn't there are a couple sidelines we could take from here, or we could continue down the main line, and Amon hasn't really. So Black has more done the sideline approach to take it to so few less games.
97 is a move order thing. It'll transpose quickly. Okay, Matter Monkey, thank you. Your commentary is very helpful.
It honestly is.
Would certainly recommend a bumper to bumper on a pre-owned Range Rover. That is.
So you own a car as salesman?
Questions all day long, isn't it?
No, it's fine by me. As you know, I don't know if you know, but Buddy Czech has a Porsche So when driving around that thing, I was poking and prodding all about it.
Well, to throw in the undercoating. Thank you, Grill Peppers. That's very nice of you. Very nice comment.
You do, buddy.
That's very nice.
We haven't had any camera issues so far. 30 minutes in. Knock on wood.
So shifting back to earlier conversations. By the way, throw your jabs, especially at me, if you want to. I'm totally anything you say.
You're used to being a cuck and taking it.
Yeah. Yes, and I think it was coming late or something was your quote last night. Our car salesman seen the same as landlords, better or worse. Well, thankfully, I don't have to grind every day and sell like my salespeople do. I kind of just manage the whole thing. But yes, there is a stigma against car salesmen, but it's not not everybody is dishonest. I don't let people work for me if they're not honest. So we are fully transparent.
You're not one of those car dealers that sells cars that were in the flood. I heard about it. Apparently, that's a thing.
Is what was that? Selling what?
Cars that were in floods.
You can do that, but it's going to show up on the Carfax and any other database resource. It should anyway, and if it doesn't, that's illegal.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Doing it under the radar.
I do that. That's completely that's a federal law. If you have flooding, you have to disclose it. That's called a branded title, generally, and it's most states they're red instead of like most titles are green or blue. The title would be red, and banks not lend on it. I mean, it's just a high risk. So
yeah.
But yeah, there are people that do it and do it shady, and it's just not right. Salvage title is correct. But people buy those. I mean, they're legitimately 50% less if it's disclosed correctly. So.
No, it's a very good point. What the fuck?
Oh my God! Is 8-4?
No, but already he's feeling very frisky. H4, very frisky from Amon.
Awesome. Kurt, comment, please.
Kurtz, is this the move order here? What is this? I love it. Perfect.
Okay, let me check. Let me check what that did.
Yeah, in the opening book, 12 positions. Already taking it just completely.
26 total games in the history of chess have reached this position. I love this.
Go, buddy.
I love it.
Yeah, taking it down a sideline versus a player that you're higher rated than, you in theory have the more chances here, and just a pure calculation wise. No, but this is very. Also,
Corey, you've been with him on now for a week or so. Did you talk to him about this game at all? Did you?
This one, in particular.
Did you speak with him at all about plans or anything? Do you know anything that we don't?
I asked him. Well, during the interviews that I have with him, because he doesn't come back every round, so he's at the tournament. So I haven't seen him since he left.
Okay. Yeah. But so you didn't speak with him specifically about this game right here. I'm just wondering, did he go into this game like, I'm going to take some chances here?
He definitely has to. 100% Kurtz. If you would like to join, I will send you the Zoom and we can make it work.
Absolutely.
But
thank you to Jake A. Casey for subscribing with Prime. Thank you very much. Don't forget,
buddy.
I can speak. Let me talk about Factor for just a second. I ordered Factor, and like I said, we made some life changes. Tom can tell. You can tell.
Yep. Getting a little healthier, which is a great choice.
A lot healthier, and the food is really good.
It really is.
It's not your typical heat it up in the microwave 2-minute thing. And I honestly, I really expected that. I really did. I was like, I'm going to try this for 1 week and it's going to suck, but I'm going to do it just for the bras,
Yeah.
And the first meal I had was the chicken parm, and I'm like, damn, this is really good chicken. So it's good food.
No, honestly, it is. I was right before the stream last night, I was like, oh, I want to get a snack, before we go out. And I had like an Italian sausage pizza sort of combo, and it was very warmed it up in 3 minutes, came back to the microwave, so
Let it
good
a couple minutes and you're
already.
good.
And I
Hold
eat a
on.
lot of microfood.
Give me 1 second, okay?
CP. Oh, we're getting a treat. One, we get to see the two beautiful pictures or paintings of chess images behind him. Look at CP's setup though. Always repping chess.
Let's have some fun. You see this? You think I'm salesman mode activating? Yes, but I'm not bullshit.
He's showing us the actual factor.
Hello. This is grilled peppercorn chicken, and I will be eating this.
No, but you should. You should have it on Amon's game will probably start to go closer to lunch. You should 100%, go take a second, show how long it takes to be made, show how you can be doing something else.
I want a tour.
If that's okay with you, of course.
I might be able to make that happen.
Perfect.
Move on the board. Buddy Sam is really in the tank on move 5.
No, but I would be too, because H4 is very 12 games. Like, I've always been scared of this. Because let's just, for shits and giggles, let's say Amon gets H5 and you take here. The knight isn't on F3. You can take back with a rook, and this isn't an exchange stack. Because you can't take back right away.
Where are you showing those moves, and how do I see it?
So it would be easier on Discord, but if you want, you can just look at the stream, and you'll be delayed by a couple minutes. Or not a couple minutes, couple seconds.
Okay.
And by the time that I'm explaining the moves to you, they probably should appear. So, like, I really like the fact that he has H4, and if he goes H5, but he takes with the G-pawn, because let's say in this position he played knight F3, and then we played H4, and then he kills a tempo. Here, this sack isn't really ready yet, because you would always want to have this move already played. So I'd have to kill another tempo, so this is a much better move. But for just demonstration purposes, I'm gonna do this to try to get the queen out here to do the exchange stack. Well, what are you gonna do? Let him. So after.
Let me ask you this question. Thinking out loud here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you? There's any truth to, like, this is just me spitballing, so it may be wrong. But do you think H4 is Amon kind of saying, I don't want to play a long, grindy game?
If that is the case, you have no idea how happy I would be.
I know. I mean, games have been, I've watched every one of them, and they've just been. I just hope. What I'm really saying is, I hope we have full send Amon here. I hope this is full send mode. Don't you?
I do too, honestly. And then trust your calculations, believing that I have this, and this. I'm going to go checkmate the white king. No, I definitely, I like the
voice.
H4 already is a move that's like, okay, I'm confident in this position and I know what I want to do. I have one goal. To attack.
Yep. Well, he's made some G5 moves that were phenomenal to me. That high energy 4 move is up there with the highest energy move.
Yep. I think if you can play G4, G5 without it losing and it being decently okay, you should do it, because it'll make the game so tricky.
There's a book that was written about that I actually have. I haven't really dug into it much, but it's play G2 to G4.
Yep. It's very thematic after you've castled, because then you can go King H1, move your rook to the G file. And you can do that before or after you sack the G pawn, because your king on H1 is pretty safe.
So it's thematic to do that, huh? Just go for that. 1 G4 is that is an OP opening.
Yep.
Malone Ray play that, don't you?
He's a big fan of the Grob. Yes.
Yeah, we played that over the board in
We did some workshopping on the Grob, if I tend to remember, with Malone Ranger and
We
with
did.
with Buddy Neal.
I equalized the position and then blundered all my pieces, which is, you know.
No, but that's how it goes. You know, and online. True. I was there for a bit of the workshop.
You and I played. We had an interesting little blitz match over
We
the
did
board.
because you were just better
And I was
in a lot of the games.
You got your king all the way to the 6th rank. I was dominating you, and you got your king all the way to the 6th, I think, and then just checkmated me with your rook.
I went for one of the cheeky swindles where I run my king off the board and then go over back.
I'm a large human. You can
Yeah.
probably tell. But Mayo, he coaches me, and he's coached a lot of chat. He is the most intimidating, formidable figure.
Yes.
Standing over you, playing chess, hovering.
Yeah, a hover bra.
Yell at me every move. I'm waiting for you, fucking moron.
Yep.
What? You know,
waiting for maybe you should try bowling. Waiting for that comment. Maybe chicken pants. I can't do his accent, so I'm not gonna try. But maybe chess isn't for you, chicken pants. Try bowling.
Oh, worst bishop in history of chess. Remember whenever you checkmated me, he picked up he likes to pick up the piece and move it for you.
Yep.
Like, here's the move.
Like, so why didn't you do this, chicken pants? 10 moves ago.
Stat. I will tell you this too. There is truth to the fact that he yells, because you could
I was there.
legitimately hear him about 6 blocks away. I was in chat one time in class, and Miles started yelling at me, and it was fun to be around him though. He's a lot of fun. So we have
a lot of fun.
8-6.
We got A6. Did we seriously get A6 or H6? So H6 is a more common move.
On the board, 16 games have reached this position after move 5.
Yep, it's kind of H6, but kind of prevents H5 because you'll play G4 or G5, I think. So I know that it prevents it, but I don't exactly know why. So I think because I don't want to take. I think you do play G5 here. And I'm just saying that, hey, you have a weakness in the end game if we ever trade pawns.
Yep, makes sense. So are we? Kurtz, what do you feel? Is G6? I mean, sorry, G5. Is that the move here?
That would be if Amon pushed after H6. So I do think Amon will then. He'll do his Buddy Kurtz's E3 plan just to make sure that his king is solid and his pieces are getting out. But then I do think eventually we will see an E4 to E5 push.
What about D3 here?
No, D3 is very solid, and I really like it. You're opening the bishop, and then...
Or if you want the fianchetto.
So I don't think in these positions, you fianchetto the dark squared bishop after the light squared bishop. But, I could be wrong, because there aren't that many options to go to, but I think... So let's say if I were to play something like bishop d2 and queen c1, I'm going to be controlling the c file and having lasting pressure on the h pawn, so that if, let's say that these moves get played, just bad move for black, well, if he doesn't have king h7, I always have some lasting ideas on this pawn, and I'm trying to target it and just set it up for... Because with h4, Amon kind of shows what he wants to do. He wants to have a fun attacking game. So this h6 is always going to be a hook as well. And then to try to... This is going to be very fun for Amon.
That's awesome. I love it. So, yeah, imagine like like how Amon is sitting right now. It's very similar to the setup we had in Tulum, and you have my hovering, breathing.
One of the as Tommy would say them, one of the bellies around. Yep. The mafia bras.
Hovering. Making sure his student doesn't make dumb decisions, which is not going to happen because I'm going to make dumb decisions.
No, but I mean, this is a common saying too. Mistakes are the only way you will learn.
True.
I had you'll find this funny. I had 2 positions. This is the same night, and I've done this numerous times. This is when I quit for the night, when I get too tilted to continue. I have played into the same variation against the same guy. You know, we're playing the same moves. I have made the same mistake in like back-to-back games. 2 times within 20 minutes this has happened, where I play the same mistake that hangs my queen. Just fully hangs it. Just like, I make the I hang my queen, 20 minutes later I play the same line, I play the same blunder, and I'm playing bullets, so I'm playing a bit on, you know, on tilt, not caring as much about the position. But let me tell you, after you play the same blunder back to back and you're not learning from your mistakes, you want to break everything.
Yes. So, as you know, Mrs. CP, she is on numerous occasions chided me for my childish sophomoric behavior after losing.
No, but it's so tough not to.
It's impossible not to. If you're a competitor that.
Yep, you're competitive. You want to win.
It's to lose.
If they don't if they don't play the game, they just don't get it.
I mean, it's true. I mean, if you're a competitive person, that's why I want competitive people selling cars for me. I mean,
yeah, they want.
You have to hate to lose more than you love to win.
No, that's a very good way to put it. That's the best way you'll improve, is if you keep hating to lose, so you do everything you can to win.
You expect to win and hate to lose. So yeah, it's very. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if it's freaking, skip bow or whatever you play. It doesn't matter. It's like you have to win.
You want to win. You're like, why else? There's a famous chess quote. To play for a draw as white is a crime against chess.
That's very true.
What are you doing? You got the white pieces. Play for a win.
Yep. That's why that's really what's really attracting to this station to me is, other than they're such cool guys, is these guys don't play draws.
No, never.
Eric, he's fuck a draw.
Exactly. I'm gonna quote Magnus Tenepo: "Be a shark, smell the fucking blood in the water."
Nice.
Go to kill him. That's what we want. If you can win every game, obviously not every game goes like this, but if I could win every one of my blitz games and like 19 move, I'm attacking every move, checkmate. That's a good game in my standards. Nice. There's we're gonna play 20 moves of theory. I'll grind you down 30 moves in. But no, I want aggressive theory where I don't even care if I'm a piece down. If I have a checkmate on the king, I'm happy.
Nice.
I have a saying, I've had worse piece down positions. So I'm used to taking the attacks where I need to go, either I need to checkmate or I'm just lost.
Kurt, you are a keyboard warrior, buddy. Do I need to sit here?
He has work right now. He's supposed to be working.
Single-handedly responsible for the 2 points that Amon doesn't have out of 5?
I guess so. Because, always blame chat.
You're going to talk shit?
It was true. When Kurtz came, Amon drew. He jinxed him.
And then lost.
Exactly. That is true. NM is supposed to be at work right now, but he's got a lot of energy in chat.
Yeah, I like it.
If you were at work, would you be typing this much?
If what now?
If you were at work, would you be typing this much?
No.
I do second that. I would probably have the stream up, but just listening in my ear, but doing work.
I would have the stream up.
Yeah.
I do that, but I'm not really typing much. I'm
Exactly.
actually pretending that I'm doing something.
Yep. As long as you're the boss and you're pretending that you're busy, no one's gonna bother you, right?
Yeah, I mean, really nobody.
Would anyway.
I have to play psychologist about every day. Whiny ass people. So, Buddy Amon is.
He's in one of his classic let's think
On
move
what,
6.
Corey, what do you like? We already talked about D3 and B3, right?
Yep, I think he's choosing between e4, which is a bit more advantageous. You're fully playing for the center. You're kind of locking down on d5 if he ever goes. But honestly, I think after e4, black is. I don't see what his game plan is, because to me, this bishop is looking at a bad pawn. You might have heard this saying before, but good bishops protect bad pawns. Bad bishops protect good pawns. That's it. But even here, it's a bad bishop, and I think it's a bad pawn. I mean, maybe you're gonna be going d6 to protect it and trying to get some sort of King's Indian structure where you have a knight on e7. But I don't like it. I don't like it from black at all. I think after e5, e4. I mean, your position's looking nice. You're gonna be bringing a knight to e2. You're gonna be castling, and I do like it.
Does it bother you that basically creates a backward D pawn for the rest of the game?
No, because I'll play d3. I'll support my my c pawn and my e pawn. I really like the control here. It's they call this a Moroxi bind in the Sicilians, and just positionally, it's very nice to have these two moves to completely control d5, and then my knight will come to e2 or f3 to take the d4 square.
Amadon, I want to hear your take on this too. Looks like you're chatting about it. And Mannered Monkey. What are we thinking about?
This is Buddy Ryan. He's in the long hair and the glasses. He's playing 3 boards down. Honestly, I'm just interested to watch this game. So one of the things I was thinking about recently is you can get glasses that have cameras built into them today. Did you know that?
I've legit thought about that same thing too.
And he's wearing glasses. So I mean, if God forbid he is cheating, there are a lot of ways to do it with modern technology. Because I mean, the glasses are. So Amadon says he's definitely cheating. He just wants to know how.
There's no holding back there, Amadon. He's just.
But it's because this is unheard of. So there's a person in chat who says that he in Twitch, not in the chessbrah chat, but in other chats, who says he's gonna do what Ryan did, and people just like, nah, you're fucking delusional. Like it's never gonna happen, because it never has happened before. Even if you're playing online, and even if you've started 2 years ago and you're a prodigy like Moist and you're already 2300, playing very quickly. Over the board chess is very different than online. You're playing classical, you're playing a grandmaster, and you're playing 90-minute games where you're getting tired, and you've been playing for 5 days already, pretty much. Grueling games. I remember my first OTB tournament when I came back after the chess boom. Just my 7th game, I was just like, I'm tired. I'm not gonna calculate anymore. I'm just gonna play like a game like it's Blitz. Like I needed my 7th game. My mind had fallen asleep. I had kind of like told myself, no, this is bad. You're doing very well. You've only lost 1 game. Pick yourself up and just close out on a win, which was good. I had that mental drive just to finish the last game, but it's very, tiring and very hard OTB to still be going for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys that have been playing chess for years and years comment on that, because I don't.
It's
I know I can certainly understand that it's completely.
it'd be like if someone walked into your car dealership and bought the most expensive car with every single package on it. It's unbelievable when it happens. You welcome it, but it's very, you want to double check the person. You know, make sure his credit's good, see what he's got under what, and he wants to see what you got under the hood. But you also want to check under his hood and his wallet. Oil check him.
Joke in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of jokes.
But
Check his oil, you know, under the table.
Car sales metaphor, I guess it would be like a first-time buyer buying, because we see people buy.
So it would be like if I walked into your exactly. It'd be like if I walked in, I was like, I want your most expensive car, please.
$100,000 whatever.
Yeah, it's like, okay, like, is this kid? Where's my dad? Exactly.
Where's your dad?
Yeah.
How do you know I'm paying for this?
Exactly. You're gonna check my oil on how I would do it. That's what they're doing.
The questions are asked in like a roundabout way. You know, if you see somebody drive a fucking Pinto.
What's your job? You know, like, what do you do?
Yes, you ask questions. What do you do for a living? Yes.
That's exactly what all the players around Ryan's board right now. Because Ryan, right now, he has more people watching his game than the Amon game. So it shows, because chess players, they know that this is rare. So they want to know if this is either like the next Magnus, it's just his first champion, you know, it's his first tournament, and he's just some crazy prodigy. Or the more likely, got a little friend under the hood with a little app plugging in some moves. You know what I mean?
Man, that would be so.
It would be very unfortunate. But it's an 8K prize fund, you know. It's an 8K. You get $8K for working for a week. And the thing with non-experienced chess players, they don't know how. I will say I looked a bit at his game, so I don't know if he's cheating every move, every couple of moves. You know, there's a bit of how is he doing it? That's the question in a lot of people's minds, if he is. But that's the question exactly. How is he cheating? What and if he is, not really if he is cheating.
Well,
just
I don't
how.
Like accusatory. You do want to ask certain questions though.
Exactly.
Tell me, how long have you been playing? What's your favorite opening? Who's your favorite?
Who's your favorite player? Yeah, things like that.
Fine. You know, tell me. You know.
Yep. And
like
you could shut us all up in just one sentence. mychess.com is and just give us our account. We look at the account, and he's played classical, he's played rapid, he's played training games, and it's like, okay, this is a player who it's very unorthodox and uncommon, but he put in the work. Somehow we found GMs who wanted to play him in 90-minute games online. This is very unlikely, but still could happen. Found them, and then while playing online, maybe he has an OTB board in front of him, so he gets the view of an OTB board, but is playing a quote-unquote online game. But even that, it's such a different feel to have to be hitting your... It would be like he'd have to do that and then hit his clock. Like, it's...
Yeah,
To get the OTB feel that this guy has, it's so... shot in left field.
He's always touching his ear. Interesting.
And apparently he took a lot of bathroom breaks. Let's get Moj's thoughts on this.
Yeah, Jeff, you're there, right?
Honestly, I want to know everyone's thoughts. He's 5 out of 5. He is unrated, and he's from Waterloo. So we look up Ryan Campbell, Waterloo chess, and it's nada.
Thing like super generic too, right?
Yeah, it's like Campbell's soup.
Ryan Campbell's.
Yeah, exactly. Send in the military after him. Send in Moj.
say he wins this tournament. Let's go into the future a couple days, right?
So the worst case scenario, he wins.
Yeah, literally the worst case scenario in the history of mankind. This dude now walks out of here with a rating of what?
Well, his provisional right now is already 2,400. So if he withdrew before this round, which he wouldn't because there's a couple. If he's cheating, he's gonna try to win money, and he's gotten this far, and he doesn't get any norms or anything if he draws right now. But he is like, okay, I played one OTB game, and I'm tournament, and I'm never gonna play again. He'd be 2,400 rated, higher than a lot of FMs will have ever gotten. Now this is Canadian rating, so it's not FIDE, so it's very different.
Boy, we have are we at 20 minutes yet?
Oh, Amon thinking on this position? Yes.
Yeah, for Amon, are we at
100%.
20 minutes?
We've been going for an hour already. The time flies when you're having fun, eh?
I told you he was going to get in time trouble. What did I say?
Yep. I mean, guaranteed. Call you the prophet. You're the real prophet.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
No, it is. Honestly, I could never have seen this. Could never have predicted it.
The chess part of it, the actual chess. I wish I could be a prophet.
It's really funny right now that Buddy Ryan's game is very popular. Sorry. You can go. I cut you off. That's my bad. Mm-hmm.
You know what? There was something I wanted to bring up while we wait. Well, Hambo is in his in his tank. We knew this was going to happen, everybody. So there's lots of time to fill here. On as we sit here in July 15th, 2022, in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, on move 6, we have a 20-minute think. But I was going to go back to something Amon said that I thought was really refreshing. And maybe Amon's like I know he's a big competitor, but maybe he takes everything with a grain of salt better than most of us. I mean, I think he does. But it was refreshing to hear him say that he wasn't concerned about the FIDE rating points he was losing. I thought that was cool.
That is good. He's accepted that, I haven't played in 3 years. I'm not the same player.
It's going to be rough. I'm coming out of the tournament,
It's very mature of him, honestly, to know that it's like...
All of us are rating whores. We want
exactly. I won't even play... I'm sitting on a peak right now. Fully sitting.
If y'all can hear my dog barking in the background, I apologize.
No problem.
We may be able to
I'm interested. So, we can start some eval scams if you're interested, by the way, about turning it on and turning it off.
Oh, you want to start that discussion?
I do. I think the chat is ready to be scammed.
Well, I was gonna piggyback off of what Mannered Monkey was saying the other day. I don't like to watch chess at all. I just like to watch the numbers go up and down. I thought that was a really good take.
No, that is a really good take. I do agree.
Goes on the board. I just like non-contextual.
I don't want to. I just want to watch someone else play. I don't want to think. Bar, tell me if I'm on doing good. But it's kind of nice we can relax a bit. We don't have to keep as much attention on the position.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be derailing all day long because we knew coming into this that we were going to have plenty of time to talk because as we sit, we have 57 minutes on Amon's clock, and it's move six. Move 6.
But
anything? I kind of have a theory, and I know Amon is always been low on time, but they're like, could this potentially be some kind of power play?
So
could it be like
there are a couple players, this is known in the chess world, there are a couple players like Alexander Grishuk, for example. PCL one of the bras. He in all of it, he will be in his prep, so he knows the position, he knows the top engine line, like the back of his hand. He knows exactly what he's doing. He'll sit there for just 50 minutes doing whatever, just like to show his position, because he doesn't want his opponent to know that this is his prep.
Right. If you're blitzing out the moves, then
yeah,
you're prep. That may make somebody change their strategy on the fly if you're doing that.
Yeah.
Play something.
And
but
definitely, if you're low on time, there's the little okay, I'm gonna try to flag him. I'm gonna be playing a little quicker than I normally would have, and I might make a mistake. So, but that's for Grishuk. For Amon, I don't love the fact that in a position like this, he has spent almost minutes. Yep, we're now into 40 minutes of his time, which is nearly half. It's 5 minutes away from half. And
did you hear? Like, not to cut you off. Sorry. Did you hear his take on that? He wants to make sure he's calculating everything in the opening part of it because he's so good at the end game part of it, where he's real confident.
Yep. But so my take here is, if you're not confident in the opening, because I was playing a blindfolded game last night, and there was a move I was thinking about, and I was able to tell myself blindfolded, okay, that's a blunder, that hangs a piece. But even when I realized that after, like, okay, I couldn't do this when I had thought I couldn't, but I wasn't sure. So I was like, okay, I'll play a solid move that I know just doesn't lose, and it's gonna keep my advantage. That's the thing I don't get why Amon isn't doing, which is making me a little nervous. Like, he could play, let's say he doesn't like e4 because he thinks, oh, I'm extending a little bit, my d pawn will always be a little backwards. Okay, just play e3 quickly. This is a solid move, it's okay, there's nothing wrong with it. Just don't sit and think for 40 minutes on move 6.
You notice, like, his body language is, like, probably for 5 minutes of this position, he wasn't even looking at the board. I mean, he's like...
There's a lot of, I'm trying to remember my lines, going over it in my head.
Yeah, it seems like there's so much, which makes me wonder if it's really a power play, like a move that you're just trying to annoy your opponent, because it looks like to me by his body language that he wasn't even thinking about chess. His mind could be literally anywhere. But
what am I gonna have for dinner tonight?
Yeah.
How's the eval bar scam going? Lots of exactly.
Getting any subs? By the way, thanks to the subs. We didn't call them out for a while, so you might want to reset that.
No, it's a perfect. Thank you, Timmy and Philly, for the Prime for 32 muffs, and Bug at Sinho. Got the name towards the end.
I wasn't going to try that one, buddy. I was going to let you stumble and.
I think I got there. I learned to walk before I learned to run, and that's serious. So I would run and then fall on my head and then get up and then run again. A true hyperbullet player from the start.
Concept, Gory. I mean, do most people not learn to walk before they learn to run?
No, I learned to run before I learned to walk.
Oh, you were.
I might have switched it in my head.
My goodness.
So we do have e4, which I like. Kurtz likes. It's definitely
on e4.
This bishop is now a huge troll because you have to, as black, free it.
So what makes you think for 25 minutes on e4? I mean,
no, I know. I guess you're thinking between e3 and e4, but let's see. We can see how much he spent. 30 minutes on e4.
30 minutes.
Yeah. But if you don't want to go into the complications, just play e3. Because Amon can slowly not blunder for 60 moves. I don't know if Mr. Sam, I know it's classical, but if Amon played quickly, solid moves that didn't blunder, put some pressure on his opponent, the players, even with 40 minutes to Amon's 3, have made mistakes in good positions. So if you're putting pressure on both the clock and just playing good moves over and over and over again, I think that's a bit better than sitting and thinking for 30 minutes for e4 and on move 6.
That's a good question. Is that Mott? You tell me if I'm butchering that, but is Amon respecting his opponents too much? I
I think
guess
he's
it's fair.
respecting his opponents a little too much and not respecting himself. Because
Maybe.
Amon
Maybe
could play. It's a
maybe we're
mix of
seeing
both.
an actual GM have a little nerves, you know? And he seems like he has nerves of steel, but he hasn't played chess in is it been 3 years?
Yeah,
Over the board?
almost, definitely.
Competitively?
It's definitely a different game than online.
Oh, for sure.
Because he's calculating a lot too, which is so when you start to get used to OTB, you learn to this line will not get played. I can stop calculating, because or else your brain's just gonna be melting in the calculations. Okay, so we did get d6. So I guess you're kind of saying I have a kid structure. I'm gonna castle, but I mean, I hate this for black. After a d3, white scores very well according to the opening book.
One second here.
No problem. Apparently, buddy Eric is trying to re-qualify for the chess.com global thing. Have you you've seen those, like the world championship?
Oh yes, I have.
Yep,
yes.
that the chess.com world championship.
Well, those of you that are addicted to watching numbers go up and down, we've had
They went
a
down.
couple of yes.
So I wouldn't trust it at all in this
That
week.
means, right? Just
I'm looking at this position and I think it looks awful for black.
yeah, right.
And it's like the eval bar will teeter on equality for a lot in these openings.
Right. Because
Draw. Just like
it's already over, right? So
yeah.
he probably sees that. He's fucked. That's why he's not at the board. Nobody's at the board.
Yep, they both have calculated out the forced draw, 50 moves in. So Amon is in his hoodie. He's calling back to the board. Kind of, I am expecting another 30-minute think, if I'm honest, based on that body language of how he sat down. It wasn't snappy to the board. It was very, looks like he was dealing with some of the things I was dealing with this morning, and, oversleeping and being a little slow to get up.
He did comment on half the time he's trying to wake up. Tommy, thank you for saying that I could lose some weight. And here, you asked the question, so you get the answer.
Whenever you want to go plop that in the microwave, feel free to, honestly.
Does that help? Have I signed up? Yes.
No, but it's very interesting. If you put that back on camera, it almost looks like it's fake. Because the factor is so perfectly, embroidered.
Like Ryan's chess?
Like, it looks so good, it looks fake.
Well, here, let's take a look.
Look at that. And completely packaged, ready to go into the microwave. No, but that's... Did you have trouble opening the plastic?
Of factor.
That is true. A chicken man sitting with a chicken in his hand.
Dinner.
Yep. How do you I was having some trouble opening the plastic, especially with my twink body.
For me too. That has been a deal.
Yep. I about halfway through I was like, F this, I'm just getting scissors.
Like it's really well packaged.
It's very safe. No food's ever gonna fall out. That's for sure.
Not a chance.
Yeah, so that's a great question. I was about to ask you, is that cannibalism? And so if I were to start eating some chicken right now, what would your thoughts be on that?
I would be highly offended, buddy. Like
okay.
this.
Well, I won't do that.
Oh, that I bought factor is so that this meal doesn't get eaten.
Of course. You're saving the chicken from being eaten. Instead, it's just gonna live there as a cooked chicken.
How about that? Gory eating at Tommy, you guys.
Well, I'm actually eating chicken right now. It's quite funny.
You are eating chicken.
Yeah. I have a little snack up here.
Pork He said if I started eating some chicken. Okay, got it.
So we don't have this in the States, or at least not that I know of. A&W?
A&W root beer? What?
No. The chain. It's a chain. It's a chain in Canada.
A&W?
Yeah, it's like McDonald's up here.
No, buddy, we have it here.
We
have it
do?
in the States.
Okay, then I definitely. This is the first time I've had it. Okay, we do.
100%.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, whenever I was younger, I would go to A&W, and they had this root beer on tap. They had food, obviously, but you could like pour your own root beer from the tap. So yes, they certainly are in the States.
So like they're in the northeast. Cause I feel like I just haven't seen it. No, but I do agree with Val. It's very, very rare. Few places.
In the South, there was more because I'm from Texas originally. I've seen A&W.
But this, like, I was pleasantly surprised when I got here and had it. It was very good.
Yes, it's good. It's pretty good food.
Yep. I do believe Amon made a move.
Whoa. Did we just have 2 in a row?
Yes, we did. Amon's opponent. So this is a very interesting strategy. As the lower rated player, I think he expected what Amon's move was gonna be, and he blitzed this move out. But it's an interesting move. I guess he wants to go here and put some pressure on the bishop. But Amon's structure is very, very solid for the first time in a while. Not for the first time in a while. His structure is very solid, and you can move quickly with it. That's what I meant to say. And that's the first time in a while that he can move quickly.
Okay, I have a question then. And this is a -2 head CP, so
yeah.
Realize that my chess sucks.
No,
One day,
is.
the day that I'm good at chess is the day that Tommy Fukin-Shelby starts growing hair back.
I think it's the day that hell freezes over, but
yep.
I do hope to see that day.
Yep, you are 100% right. It will be. So you said, Monkey, I'd like to hear comments on this. You said the bishop on b7 is shit, right?
Yes, this the g7 bishop. Yep.
Right?
Kind of, yes. It's shit right now.
You kind of said that, right? Okay, yes. So what is Amon's bishop?
So there's a saying. If you have a bad bishop, it better protect a good pawn. So it's very... This bishop is very symmetrical if they want it to be. They can kind of just play... Black can play for your c5, and as you can see, if I played bishop there, the only difference is I played knight here, and he played knight here in the move order. It's not exactly positional, symmetrical, but it is very similar. But this sort of bishop has a bit more scope than this one. Just because Amon hasn't moved this, he has a knight here already to counteract it. So we'll never have any lasting pressure, I guess, is what I would say. I'm just not a fan of this pawn structure. But I guess if you're playing
E4 and D5.
Yes, I guess if you're playing for c5, it makes sense. Just against c4 and e4, I don't see the break. Like, are you going to go for try f5, c5? Like, you have to break, and it's a little hard.
Yes, Gory is a GM.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Giant, I can't think of anything with it. Giant masturbator. There we go.
GM.
Yep, we're both GMs.
I said nothing about chess. I just said I'm a GM.
Exactly.
So the idea here is c5, is what you're saying?
So it's Amon's turn right now, but I can see his opponent playing for c5 and play a very symmetrical position.
Amon's down to 48 minutes, folks, on move number 8.
I'm gonna refill my drink, but I won't be leaving the room, so I just gotta take a step over.
So we have 5 is e4. We have D6.
A4 is logical. Take some space on the queen side.
After move 6, ladies and gentlemen, after move 6, we have 2 games. 2 in the history of chess. One between an 1878 and an 1891 rated player, and that was back in 2014, and a 2400 versus 2200 back in 2012. And both games ended 1-0.
We take those. So white won both positions.
Finished. End of commentary. I'm going to eat my factor food. This game.
The game's over. Are you calling it from here?
Yep. Over. Pack it up. Pack that board up. Just resign, Buddy Sam. Now let's go watch Buddy Cheater down.
Yep. Let's go watch Buddy Ryan. But it's very. So you see how Amon is playing an OTB tournament right now, and more people are interested in this Ryan Campbell guy. That shows you how rare this is.
I mean, Amon has got to be a semi-celebrity.
Yes.
If not a full.
In the chess world, he's a full celebrity. Let's be honest.
100%.
Yeah.
And Buddy Eric too. And there are more people interested in a.
That's because this is going to be national news, and if not international news, it's.
Well, this is going to be national news. We need to cover this. We need to.
I do.
We
think...
need our beat reporter Jeff on the scene.
Yeah, we gotta get some footage. Eric was saying that he'll probably post a video with just all the information available, so you, the viewer, get to make your own decision, which I think is the best way to do it.
Etienne, you're 100% right. This could impact the next Canadian election.
Indeed, this could change the swing of everything.
Buddy Ryan holds it in his hand. The ability
to win it all.
To change an election.
Will he control his destiny or fail? Find out next episode on. I always hated those cliffhangers.
5-0 against Masters.
Yeah, true. I cheated at OTB chess. Here's how.
Oh, how juicy would that be if he drew him? If he like draw in a game, but like they
played each other. Honestly,
yeah.
Especially now.
Would that be? Oh,
imagine the content. Imagine the content. Unfortunately, it won't happen because he has a perfect score. Like what?
Yeah.
But if he loses this game and Amon wins, it's possible. It's very possible, actually.
That's true, Dirty Dog. I don't. That's what I was actually gonna. I had that take. Why? Yeah. What would this? What seriously? If you really do, if we're gonna say 100%,
yeah.
We can't say 100%, but am I lagging?
A little bit. It's okay though. They get the point. Money. It's an 8K prize event.
What is it to gain? I know you're about to embarrass yourself for life.
It's literally just the money. Because if he's 500 and he's never going to play chess again, that's 8K. It doesn't matter if he gets banned from OTB things. It's like, okay, this is my first one. It's also my last because I cheated like a little dickwad, but... Definitely, it's definitely very sus. It looks like Buddy Amon is checking out his games now. No problem.
E2 is played.
Yeah, Buddy Amon is checking out Ryan now.
6 minutes and 12 seconds for that move after a 27-minute and 40-second tank. And we have Buddy Amon checking out Buddy Ryan now, right?
He's doing it kind of slyly, like you said, you know. Sure. You ask the questions, what do I do for a job? He's going to walk down every board, every D board, see what's up.
Like, that position looks all right. Yeah, that one looks all right. I'm not gonna like stand behind Buddy Ryan like Maya.
Yep. And then, but when you do pass that Ryan game, a little pause chant, little head turn.
Yeah.
So what's going on there? You know, A little bit of extra attention. With all eyes on Ryan.
Hello, Natasha.
Go, Natasha.
I know I'm lagging now. Jeez.
It's been a bit better. It was a lot bad for a second. But even when you lag, we can hear most of what you're saying, honestly.
Okay. Well, I had to do this from my phone because my Discord on my computer and the camera just hates it.
Yep. Literally, we're talking. CP messaged me on Discord after the roast, and we start talking about commentating tomorrow. And well, I've known that you have this. I know that you have this camera thing. So like, appeared to me like, wait a second, this I should probably let him know that we're using Discord, and we're gonna have to do some magic. It might not work.
I actually thought about that for about 20 minutes before I fell asleep last night. Like, am I about to embarrass myself with a low T boomer camera?
But so far, we've been in the call for an hour and a half, and it's been working perfectly, better than Seth's. And Seth's
That's
a college student, so you know.
Again, those of you, I need to stop what we're doing. If you're addicted to watching numbers go up and down, folks,
you can make the factor number go up 1 with exclamation point factor.
That's exactly good. Nice segue.
Thank you. Well, you mean you helped me. You know, you gave me the layup. I just stumped it. Go Valentinian. How you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna continue to live leak.
No, but I love the packaging on this. Like the factor, it looks so it's so official. It's not even looks official. It is official.
It's got, you know, the nutrition ingredients. By the way, 580 calories for a meal is not too bad.
No, not at all.
This says it contains milk. And it's really no lie that every one of these is 2 minutes in the microwave. And then it's ready.
So we have our first novelty. We are completely in a new position after knight b d7. Probably either preparing c5 or just wanting to hop there with his knight.
Actually, to be honest with you, the 2 games that had made it that far went d3 was played. So it was a novelty F knight ge2. It was a new game.
So Kurtz is letting me know that you don't want to rule out c6 here, because c6 is a very, on knight c3, we learned this in one of them on speedruns, c6 is very important. It limits the knight's maneuverability, and it takes control of the both b5 and d5 squares. So he wants to keep, that's why he didn't go knight c6, and that's why he didn't go c5, because he wants to be flexible. So I don't hate this move. Keeping his options open for later.
See, maybe I was wrong with my take. Go ahead, keep going, Gory. Your analysis is excellent.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna pick on chat now. We have Remain Confident saying that c6 is garbage. Well, buddy, it wasn't my plan. It was Kurtz's plan. So, you know who to take it up with. The National Master there. I think I'm gonna disagree. I like c6 here in this position. Let's say I kill it a tempo. Very smart. Kind of just like making sure that the knight has... Because this knight only has to go back and here, which, I mean, the fuck are you doing here?
So the 2 games that have reached, I was wrong. The 2 games that have reached this position was, the move that was played was bishop to e3. So we are in a new game as of right now. I was right, I'm wrong.
He wants to... Oh, okay. So he wants to keep it if... Let's say... After a knight here, he wants to keep the option of c3. So I misunderstood.
So, Mannered Monkey or Gory, it shows that bishop e6 was a slight inaccuracy. Why is that?
So, bishop e6, you can call it an inaccuracy. It's... If you go into c5 here, you're going to have a drawn game. It's just, the position is pretty much symmetrical. You have the same pawn structure, same bishop, same sort of h5 push. Versus bishop e3, You can call it a mistake. You can call it a deviation. You know, you're not going into the main line. Because it's a move that doesn't lose, and it's in the opening. So
Right.
it's playable, and that's what matters. It's just a different line, more or less.
Yeah, I'm always curious to know why computers call things inaccurate when, I mean, it's move 5.
Exactly.
When that was actually 7, move 7. And it's, you didn't hang your queen.
Yeah, it's not exactly. It is very brutal. Is Eric on he's in on tie breaks, or what do you mean by that deep star? Because we would like an update on Eric's how he's doing in the rapid.
Please update us.
Yep. We got a bathroom check by Ryan Campbell. He's doing whatever he's doing in there.
Oh.
Yes, he has left the board.
That's a man. Where
Let's
is
go.
Mo on the scene? He's
Ooh, so Eric is playing in a tiebreaker, so like an Armageddon. Well, it's not Armageddon yet, but it has the ability to become Armageddon.
Thank you to Sand Dude for the 13 months.
It's playing against Oparin.
With Prime, with the Bezos sub.
Yep, have Daddy Jeff work for us while we still can.
We're fucked. The numbers are moving, Gory.
They're going in the wrong direction.
We're fucked.
But I would say right now, Eval Bar doesn't really Eval in this position, it's game plans that matter more than singular moves.
We're speaking in satire here.
Yeah, yes.
It's
But like
almost,
even no, I mean like knight bishop e6. Let's say you play bishop e6 and the engine says it's a mistake, but you have a reasoning in your head about why you're playing this, what your plan is about bishop e6. It's completely different to, okay, I just played bishop e6 to play bishop e6.
just to get my pieces active. If you've got a plan with it, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. I will say though, knight d7 doesn't look like you've been playing with that bishop.
No, I don't. You were queen d7, right? Going after the g2.
Kind of saying that if white ever castles, hello, bishop on g3.
Yeah, there's something doesn't look right about knight to d7. I mean,
no, I definitely agree. I don't like knight d7 at all because choosing these moves together, I hate. Because like I think that's why this might be an inaccuracy. Because you can say that okay, if you play here and here, you're never going to be worse, but maybe you're not going for any better. But after this setup, I mean, not if 3 isn't going to be played. This setup, I just don't exactly get what your bishop is doing.
d4. I mean, you're saying at some point, well, yeah, but I don't think that's what Amon does here.
It's I don't hate the plan because one, you can play b4, c3. You might want to play b3, just have a very nice pawn structure. I think you might play c3 honestly, or b3.
That's a losing move right now. After e takes d4 and knight takes d4, bishop takes c4. You're just down a pawn, right?
Well, you can be down on holy shit. What? Buddy Amon played h5, and he played it quickly. But at the same time, I'm not loving this because Amon's king is still in the center. His bishop and queen haven't moved yet, and well, he's obviously showing he has no plans of castling short in this position. He wants to have his rook up behind the pawn.
I think it's full send.
No, I agree, and I will say, it seems the Blitz event has helped his confidence. He's fully sending, going for an attack.
I like that take. I think you're right.
Yeah, T-Market. So we're doing our best, Sometimes the Wi-Fi cuts out on us, but you're honestly, I can understand every sentence. There's no thing that is repeat that.
You know something, Gory? I'm going to give you a hot take. What just piqued my curiosity about Buddy Ryan.
Feel free to.
Let me see your score sheet, buddy.
Yeah, like.
Let me see what you're writing down there.
Yep, because one of the things that they said on Lead Chess is that he doesn't hit his clock every move, which we learned to do that. I learned to do that in Tulum at my first OTB thing.
I did too. But to be fair, but I did that so many times over the board.
Yep, but if he's a strong player who's been practicing OTB to play Grandmasters, it's like, come on, you're not gonna be forgetting to do like. It's like if I do that, it makes sense. Okay, he hasn't played OTB. He's a little tipsy. You know, he's having fun with chess. Like I'm not gonna go and be beating the buddies at the tournament right now and be 5 out of 5.
Hello to chessbrah.
How'd you do, Eric? We heard you're in tie breaks versus Oparin. Well, Goblin, you can pay me 10 subs to take it off, and it will go right off. I won't say for how long, but it will go off for a bit.
The T3 eval bar is way better.
I do agree. Amon is always crushing there. It's always favorable for the bras.
And by the way, chessbrah, now that you did the Exclaim Factor, I just wanted to point out again my
You're
meal.
You're a big Factor fan. We definitely will have to get you go plop it in the microwave. We need the CP take on this chicken. We need Chicken Pants to tell us how good the chicken is.
He and I have some takes that are very similar. You never listen to the radio or the TV with anything.
Yep.
Other even numbers or multiples of 5.
Yeah.
And you never let them ever.
No, but we're only 5s. Yep, you know exactly what's up. Probably in like 10 to 20 minutes, I might go to the bathroom. AKA, I'm gonna run down to my room and grab something.
Break in too.
No problem. Feel free to go whenever. I have stuff in front of me, so I don't need to go if I'm getting something.
Okay, Amadon, Gory, Kurt, what is the idea behind H5?
So if takes, obviously you're gonna take with the rook, and so black in these positions is normally going to castle short, but I'm not gonna even think about it. In this position, if I castle, the evil bar is just probably gonna shoot straight up and just be like, yeah, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah, exactly. Just like, well, besides the fact that you hung a pawn, it's really hard to move if you didn't hang a pawn.
Boy, that black queen looks so bad.
No, a lot of the black pieces look so bad. Like, this bishop is a huge troll. It can't be rerouted. It's looking at one pawn, and it can't go here. I mean, I guess it can go there and then trade itself for the knight, which you might just admit that you made a mistake putting it here and then try to do in this move. Because it can't go here. It literally has one movable square on the board. It's just a pawn. This bishop is a big pawn.
It's a tall pawn, right?
Exactly.
So, in case you just joined us to reset, we have Amon with 39 minutes on the clock after move number 9, which is completely surprising to absolutely no one.
None at all. Especially since he's not even playing his main opening. It's like...
Yes, that makes it... I mean, I don't know why he's not down to like 10 minutes. It's completely unsurprising. Totally predictive of what was going on. But now we have Buddy Sam on the clock. He's got an hour and 4. Amon is 39 minutes.
Yep.
We are on move number 9. And we entered a new game, 2 moves ago?
Yep, knight d7 was the first game. First move. So never been played this position.
Predictable, that's the word. That's what I said. Never reached this position in the history of chess, folks. You are watching history. You're watching history be made.
So you want to check in on Buddy Campbell's game?
Please. Yeah, let's do.
Let's go to the beginning. So Campbell is white versus Mark Paraguan. I don't know how you pronounce his name. He's played e4, so he's an e4 bra. Get a Caro, a C6 line.
An E4, bro? Oh, the advance.
The Queen F4 is interesting here. This is played other times, and it's not this line.
Oh, that was a mistake, huh?
Yes, he's better versus, he's quote unquote better versus the GM. So it's very.
Look at this. Look at that position. Oh my God.
No, but I mean, what's he doing to these GMs? They haven't moved their pieces pretty much.
Yeah, look at the knight on B5. It looks so awkward.
This knight does look awkward, but this knight on G8, it literally can't develop.
Yeah,
There's no
cannot.
squares. It's very tongue-in-cheek with this guy, I will say. Very interesting.
So Buddy Sam can burn as much clock as he wants.
Honestly, yeah, you have like no worries in this position about thinking for time.
Yeah, take all the time you want, and we'll sit here and talk about the Buddy Mullet in the background.
That might be my thoughts, Greg, because I know that the engine does play Queen F4 in similar positions, because I play the Nimzovich Gambit and the Advanced French, which isn't exactly the same to those structures, but it's the same idea. Once you've blocked your bishop from G4, I want to get my queen over there and just put some pressure on everything. Exactly,
So
occurs.
H would be a dream for Amon here, right?
Sorry, say again?
GH would be a dream.
Yes, we would love GH. I don't think we're going to get it. We're probably going to get G5.
5? Yeah.
But even this is... Amon has shown he does not care about the positional endgame, kind of.
Yeah.
Because he's pushed upon... this endgame isn't awful, so it's not like he's just... If he does trade to the endgame, he might be a little worse. It's hard to evaluate endgames. But, especially with a bishop like this. But he's mostly going for checkmate.
Well, we hunt kings here.
We do.
Buddy Sam in the tank. Boy.
Which is, you know, it's fair. You have 30 minutes more to think. I do agree with chat. You're super soft.
It's probably a little bit shocking.
Honestly, it's very shocking. It's also, you could shut everyone up with one sentence. And he hasn't done it yet. He knows that Chess Reddit is all looking at this. He knows the chess world is interested because Amon is there. Literally, all you have to do is say, this is my account. I'm going to make a new one now because I like playing anonymous. This was my account. These are my games. I'm now going to go play a new game so you can't prep for me. Which is probably why if he was legit, he'd be reluctant to save the account. But, like, it's a huge troll.
Yeah. So we do have a move. We have G5, which is expected. Manor Monkey, Knight D5, C6. Knight E3 is a little more interesting because if G5 weaken the F. Okay, good take.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click the mouse there. I have a chicken in my hand.
So the F5 square is
F4, play quickly. Amon already made his move. I like it too.
I love that.
No, Amon is 100% going to checkmate his opponent. And honestly, after the Blitz event, if he wins this game, he will have a lot more confidence. He's playing quickly. He's playing aggressive. I'm liking this.
Yeah, maybe that was his plan the whole time. He just decided which way he was going to go full send. So I like the choice. But that king, look at that king on E1. Oh my gosh.
So I will say now, if we do get to an endgame, we're avoiding endgames at all costs. Because yes, we're very extended in endgame. It's a little It takes me a while to kind of understand too. But we are the f4 kind of h5 push have weakened a lot of squares in our half. So we are definitely never trying to get to an endgame, but we're gonna be playing. No, I know Orbis, but like it's no way he's been playing for 5 years and no one's never heard of him. Like it's a big troll.
The more I look at this, the more I like it.
Yes.
Because the knight on e7 is dog shit. That
exactly.
is literally nowhere to go.
Except and the knight on d7, it's slightly better that you can go to c5.
A little better.
But even on c5, I mean, you have some looming pressure on d3, and that's a pretty good square for the knight. But in this position, it's not doing much.
And the queen on d horrible at the moment. I love this idea of full send. I like it. I like it
a lot too. So FK buddy, what I would say, or just okay again because it's simpler. Just don't want to do anything bad.
So after G takes,
I saw that too, Ilya. I don't know if that's him though, because that's another thing. It's not confirmed. But if you were playing 10 years ago, you would still have an OTB rating from back then, so you wouldn't be unrated. Because I know what I literally know what you're talking about. I've seen that exact website post. It's actually the 2020, even though it says 2002 when you search it. I know what you're talking about, and I've went to the website for a little bit. But it's very strange that Ryan is just so cracked out of nowhere. Oh, it does. So that's different than so we have UCF for kids and adults like. Apparently in Canada, you have a youth rating and then an older rating. So
I didn't know kids rated from inactivity. Is that true too?
I don't think so, but apparently I trust Ilya. After 12th grade, your profile disappears and you don't have a rating.
Sure. 0%. No, that's not a good take by Nightbot.
No, it is not. Also, remain confident. I'm pretty sure that's just not true. At least in the US, it isn't. Your OTB ratings are there forever.
Okay, tell me why, again, after G takes F is what we expect, right? That's what we expect to see. G takes F.
Why? I don't know if it matters which one you take back with first.
Whatever. Either way. Tell me why, again, we're scared of end games. I mean,
so
kings are weak.
The kings are weak, so we don't really want to trade the queens. And then so our pawns are very advanced. So like bishop g4, some sort of bring the rook over, put some. I know you can't do this plan right away, but put some pressure onto the h5 pawn, and just over time, because it's so advanced, we're gonna have a hard time protecting it with another pawn, and we will just run out of pieces to protect it. If we are trading queens. But Amon has literally no plans to trade queens here.
Anytime in the future. I mean, it's hard for me to picture. So do we have a move?
No, since I played one move, Stockfish is like, oh, that move's amazing. I should have played that instead. Like, I literally I took with the E pawn instead of the G pawn. It's like, oh no, black's better after that. It's fucking idiot computers, man.
Interesting.
You know what made her confident? I'm not assassinating his character. I gotta say one thing. This person's been going off that I've been calling him a cheater every time. You look up his games, you look up him, and look up what he's doing. You make your own opinion, and don't listen to me. Good job. But I'm gonna continue to say he's very sus. This has never happened before, and I do think he's cheating. That's my opinion, and I'm gonna give it.
I respect the shit out of that. I mean,
he's been saying like it's insulting to this person's character that you're calling him a cheater. Please, no cheating accusations.
Those questions, I didn't say it was insulting, but it is sort of it's sus to ask those questions.
It is, but you have to oil check your opponent. What's his OT? What's his online? Let's analyze the position. Let's go over some lines you've calculated. It's not hard.
Yes, exclam plebs. Thank
Yeah.
you. We have a move.
We do. We did get E takes. So we will get G takes and G takes back, and then maybe bishop takes or knight takes both look fine. I kind of like knight takes because you're putting the question on, what are you going to do with this shit bishop?
And quickly, Amon takes with the G pawn.
Yep, and we get bishop. That's such a bad move. Holy fuck. No, but this is awful for black. This is great for white. That's such a bad move.
Ugh.
No, but we're peaking here after just knight takes. This is awful. Like, I mean, this is so bad. Let's go.
What would make you do what?
Exactly. This is positionally awful.
What is that?
No, but that's such a bad move. Only one game has been posted, silly, but we're keeping an eye on him.
Pride and joy bishop.
No, I know. It's the King's Indian bishop. It's like your position is shit if not for that bishop.
An uncastled king. You took your pride and joy and you just took the knight.
There's nothing I can say that will explain that move. It was shit. It's just a bad move.
Absolutely. I can say that with supreme confidence. Even my little brain, that is a dog shit move.
I can't, unfortunately, AB. I had to wake up to a shower, and then I got back in bed and fell asleep, so I didn't have time to do my hair today. So it's a bit worse. Maybe,
Guys, we're starting to get quite a bit more action here. We've got moves in 30 seconds.
No, I know. They're blitzing out the moves. So
what? Bishop takes c3.
Very, very trolling. So, by the way, at like 2 hours, I might try to rush downstairs and put something in my hair just to push it back, because my hair is very flaccid if I don't put any wax in it. I need that little pill to give my hair some strength.
AB, what's up, buddy?
I'm legal in the US too, buddy.
That's some hot takes on your hair.
I know, jamming, but as well, they still have arbiters watching his games still, and it's still like a major thing. And it's very easy to see if he's cheating or not. Ask him to analyze the position. Ask him to say, what are you thinking about in these positions?
Favorite player.
Who's your favorite player? What are your favorite openings? And the arbiters. Let's say he doesn't have to release his chess.com public to the world. But if he just tells the arbiters, hey, this is my chess.com, I'm 2,500.
We do have a couple
so
moves
different.
Catch up.
Well, after knight takes c3, this guy's a fucking idiot, and he's just going to be worse for the entire game.
F6, and he is now. This is not how you beat a GM, folks.
This is not how you beat a GM. You are just significantly worse.
The original take by chess.com was a blunder.
Big red. This is a double question mark. What the fuck?
Double question. Now they have since changed it to an inaccuracy, which
it's a blunder. It's a blunder.
That's a fucking blunder.
To give up this bishop in these structures is awful.
With that shit queen and no space. This guy has no space.
I know, and he's like playing f6. Never play f6. We listen to Ben Feingold.
You're not going to get great commentary here. I mean, we ain't GMs. But
we see this move and we're appalled by how stupid it looks, which says something.
Yeah, for the tier 1, 26 months.
Thank you, TW. Do you want to plop? I know f6 was the second best move. That's not the move I'm complaining about. I'm complaining about this decision. Because f6, you're forced into a shit line here. You can either protect your pawn or take. This is atrocious in a classical game. Oh my god.
Look at the space for a second. Look at how much space Mon has. That in itself is worth. It's just a better position. It's way better.
Well, you have to keep in mind, Skinner, all of Amon's 1900 rated FIDE players have been playing very solid and giving him troubles throughout the game. This is a decision that both Chicken Pants and I wouldn't have played. And I'll tell you this, I'm not 1800 FIDE. So I'll gladly, think that this is a bad move and tell this 1800 FIDE that he is trolling.
And we have a national master, Eric Kurtz, saying the entire plan behind this is completely fucking stupid. So our take is correct.
Yep, it is fucking stupid.
Amon has to be like loving that. He has to be like, okay, this is
Amon.
This is 1-0 is what Amon is thinking.
Amon is very happy to have this position. Everyone else has been putting pressure on him all game. He's like, dude, what are you doing? This is just wrong as a game plan.
Kurtz, Commander Monkey, hey, hello to Metal Chest. Do you expect to see Amon activate the Dark Square Bishop here? Maybe Bishop D2 doesn't do much. Maybe Bishop E3?
Kurtz was saying maybe Bishop F6 to go Bishop G4, but I don't think this piece is very good. So maybe
Bishop F3?
I would be a little cautious giving them the pass pawn, but there's definitely some... maybe just Bishop E3. I like this move. Just keep the tension. That's the GM move, to keep the tension.
Will we see a castle? I say no.
This is definitely an option to go here, work the long diagonal. So if you see the eval bar go down slightly, it's on its preferred plan, but it's a fine plan. That's what you gotta see. Okay.
I like.
The light square bishop is bad, so let's trade it. Sorry, I cut you off again.
No. We were saying the same thing. No worries.
We're both noting on Kurtz's game plan.
So Amon is thinking in his head, right? I'm just going to play on the dark squares. This has got to be so fun. This position has to be like enjoyable for Amon. And if you're black, oh my god.
So the guy who I already called out for being an annoying sub and asking me to talk about the cheating talk is now saying that Kurtz's plan, or I guess not Kurtz's, but AB's plan is garbage. Buddy's got a lot of energy and has no idea how to read a social room. It's very impressive. Remain confident in chat right now.
And who is this?
Some random guy. I've never seen him before.
What's the name?
Remain confident. He's got the balls of a tier 3, but he's...
He does.
He does.
We have Ryan's account?
Maybe. There's a lot of Ryan Campbell's from Waterloo, so it's a bit hard. Good morning, Fish on Fish.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's in his head, INT ball.
No, I know, AB. He's a big troll. Sorry.
Okay. I don't think he has. There's no thoughts of him losing. I think he thinks this is
unlosable. Honestly, I hope at least for Amon this is unlosable. For us, we can lose any position. Believe me, I lost a queen up last night. Moist gave me queen odds, and I was in a time scramble in my defense, but I did.
I said that too. Like he has the most generic name in the history of
exactly.
I mean, we have Buddy Samuel.
His dad is revealing stuff. Okay, Fisher.
We're playing Samuel Heron Boyley right here, and we have Buddy Ryan Campbell.
No, I know remain confident, but there's ways to say your opinions without being a dick, which you're not doing. Simple as that.
I'm his ass out. My check.
Yeah, I have the ability, but I don't.
Is that Buddy Ragnananda in the background?
Could be.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to talk about that for a minute. I know it's common. I get it. I understand that it's sort of a given when you're playing chess, but it's annoying as fuck to me to have people standing over me. I hate it.
No, I definitely get what you mean. It's like somebody is like watching it.
Especially they're kicking your fucking chair.
No, it's very especially when they're lower rated than you and then telling you what to do. No, I know exactly. There's so many
Hoverboard, yes.
Yep, they hover the board, they backseat. I know exactly what you mean. Why didn't you do this, this, and this? It's like, because I wasn't looking at that line, buddy. Clearly.
I legit asked if I could just turn around and go, "Can I help you with something, fella?"
Yeah, like, why are you watching my game?
I really want to do that. It really annoys the piss out of me. And I know it's common. I get it. But I can't stand it.
It's very, you're assuming the player is okay with you watching their game, and maybe they just don't like it. I don't like when people watch me just play video games, even, much less chess.
Okay, remain confident. You are gonna get timed out.
Okay.
You're gonna get out if you. We're having an open discussion here. You're open to say whatever you want.
I don't care anymore. I have told this guy to shut up so many times. Get him the fuck out of here.
Enjoy your time out. See you in 25 years.
Yeah, seriously, for fuck's sake. Eric is into the Rapid Championships. Let's go. Or I don't know if he's in, but he's won the tiebreaker.
Can we switch with Amon away from the board? Can we switch to that? Is there a chance of that?
I can pull it up and go through the game.
Valentinian, really? Epic game.
We got some energy. I could probably go through the Blitz game on another monitor.
Your fucking band. And remain confident in your band.
See what account you played on. You played an 80-move game versus a Parin. We're gonna quickly go through this for people who have been chilling with us. We're gonna go through Eric's game.
We do have Bishop 3 on the board in Amon's game.
Yeah, we do have Bishop E3, and while his opponent is in a very tricky position, if we hear a move, I will switch right back to it. But turn the eval bar off for this. And let me just pull up chat, get all ready, and let's go.
So we're gonna see Eric's. We're gonna do a quick view of Eric's game. Is that what you're doing?
Yep. Eric played a Nimzo where he goes to trade off the bishop. We've seen Amon do this. Agata is he popularized this line a lot. Kind of, you give the check and then you go back. This is a lot of theory, so I don't exactly understand it, but I know that the moves are...
Bishop A6 early.
Yeah, Bishop A6 is theory.
Okay. You didn't like Bishop B7, hey?
I wouldn't trust the engine. Only they can't see that anyway.
E4 was brilliant.
This is a nice move, working the pin. When you see a move like this, you gotta see, okay, what did he do? Because, if you see this move in Blitz, it's like, why isn't my opponent just blundering a knight,
I guarantee you, I take that knight. Guaranteed.
Let's take off feedback. I have definitely done it before. I think Amon's opponent might have made a move. Let's refresh. He made C6 to limit, just as we said earlier, just to limit the knight. Thank you, Major Duel. Glad we can do that.
Sir, what can we do to not discuss you?
No, let's try to be as disgusting as possible.
Okay, that's fine.
It's definitely a strategy. But this position, I think Buddy might be having a rough tournament, Sam. Because to play Bishop takes C3 here is appalling. We will give an update on Ryan's game after we give some analyzing to C6.
We do have C6 on the board, yes.
So it's to work against this. You still want this plan, Mr. Maynard Monkey? C6 does look a little weird, FK. It's like, okay, I might have had a plan to hop my knight into D5, but I have plenty of other plans in this position as well. Yep, Ryan is the one with long hair.
Put this... What do we think about, like, Queen C2? Is that bad?
Oh, Queen C2. There's a lot of queen moves here. You can bring your queen pretty much anywhere. All of them are fine. I don't exactly see anything concrete wrong with this. Might not be the Tippity tap.
We have Banner Monkey calling for Bishop F4 Bishop.
Yep, so Eric wants to trade off, Eric being Kurtz, wants to trade off this bishop.
Bishop F3, Bishop G4. Okay, yeah, he wants to trade the lights where he has. That's right.
But anyway, back. We'll quickly finish this game.
Amon is at 30. We do have Buddy Sam. Actually, he has burned a lot of clock, so we're within 20 minutes now. And I know that sounds like a joke, but we were at like 45 minutes separating the two. So the clocks are evening up.
I'm just kind of breezing through Eric's game. Interesting. Kept the pawn.
Because that's a funny comment. If you know it, you know it.
Buddy Amon played queen. I just saw it. Buddy Amon played a queen d2.
Love it. Do we get queen d2?
Yep. Queen d2. Queen d2.
Queen d.
Yep. Kind of just preparing some pressure here. So he isn't looking in this. Yeah, you're definitely looking to just try to checkmate.
I was going to ask that, Manor Monkey. Is he looking to play Castle Long here?
That's very high T. And I mean, in a position like this, you always know that you're going to have an advantage. So you probably could. I wouldn't be too against it.
If you're black, what do you do? Manor Monkey, anybody, higher rated players. What is your...
What do I do? Let's see.
What do you do? What do you do with your two dog shit?
What do I do? I beat whoever got me into this position. If it's myself, I beat myself. Just like
bamboos?
Physically beat them.
With your absolute dog shit 2 nights, and your pride and joy bishop is off the board. Amon has the bishop pair. He has space.
Yeah.
He has... His king is safer. It's about to be anyway.
In this position against Amon, I'd probably just resign if I'm honest. I would be like, "Yep, I made such a bad move. I'm just gonna get out of this one. I don't need to get destroyed here."
Fuck your knights. Enlighten us.
Yeah, unfucking your knights isn't easy. You gotta go back to G8.
Yeah, you want to undevelop? Is that how you unfuck? Is you undevelop?
And I mean, your rooks haven't even moved yet.
Yeah,
oh, this is very fun.
His rooks moved, but just look at the board. Take a look at this position. This is like, even my little tiny brain can see this. You're talking about development, right?
Yep.
Everything's developed for Amon except for his rooks. He's not castled yet. Okay. Amon has all the space. That pawn on h5 now looks like a hero to me. Does it to you? You can't move your knights.
Sorry.
You talk about development, space. Amon has it all here.
Sorry, I was looking at Eric's game because I got confused for a second. There was no increment, so Orparin sacked a full rook at 10 seconds. Very dirty. Very dirty. Not at 10 seconds. At 5 seconds, he sacked a rook and a bishop.
Ooh. Interesting. So
Chief still converted it.
Back to Amon's game.
Yes.
I expect clocks to... Like, I made the comment, Wild Hacks called me an idiot. Imagine being up 20 minutes on the clock and still being down on the clock to Amon. I don't know if you remember that comment. But being down 20 minutes for Amon is nothing new.
It really is nothing. Like, we expected.
I expect to see these clocks get very close to each other, and black might even end up with a disparity there. Because what is your fucking plan?
You don't have one in a position. It's so bad.
5? Are you gonna queen b6, queen c7?
No,
what are you gonna?
This position is so bad.
It's dog shit.
CP, I'm very happy I have you for this because even you know this position is dog shit.
Oh, your mind? I can look at this board. I probably could. It'd take me like, to be honest, if we weren't commentating the whole time, I kind of know the game. It'd probably take me about, a good solid 2 minutes to probably say, yeah, this is dog shit. I want to play white. Yes,
I would much rather have white in this position.
More on the other side of the board, because that looks like me.
when your game looks like the player that Amon is playing, I would rather have his position.
Queen C7.
Yes, he did.
See, I can think.
You're the prophet, honestly.
I can think like a pea brain. Buddy's saying, "Sorry, buddy, you're in trouble."
He is, honestly.
That is a move that says, I honestly like, yeah, connecting the rooks, maybe castle, but it's like, I don't know what else the fuck to do.
It's tricky to make a move for black. Because, like, it's very tricky to make a move for black. Because you can even, just like taking here doesn't even look that awful, and like bringing your rook to the F file. It's not like the easiest conversion, like Amon has to be sharp with it, but he's always going to be slightly better. You do have to kind of watch out for, okay, he castled long.
Position is better for the rest of the game.
He is going to be better.
We do have castle long here. Good call, Kurt. We do have castle long. So I love this position. This is fun, guys. Eat this up. Eat this up. This is fun. I promise you, Amon loves this position.
Yeah, exactly. A position that he can't lose to is very funny. Like, it's perfect, I mean. Very good.
All here would be a disaster. How about that?
No, FK Finnegan. It doesn't... Even before the eval bar updated, as soon as I saw knight takes c3, I physically felt disgusted. This move is shit. Even without the eval bar, I wouldn't need to tell me to give up literally the one good piece in this position for a knight on c3 is not smart. I don't need an eval bar to tell me that. I can confirm. I would have trouble converting this because it's a positional advantage, but Amon won't.
Recruit Ryan Campbell for the Olympiad team. I like that take.
That is a good take.
And we have Castle Long by Buddy Ryan too, huh? And
yep.
A blitz move, King B1, good. We all know you play King B1 when you long castle.
We saw Eric. We went over the game a little briefly. Aparin is
go.
Let's go, buddy. And he had to try for that dirty flag, but still got some speed. Was able to pre-move all the way, get the queen. Let's go, buddy. We went over your game for a little bit. Thank you, JC Digital Girl, for the 2. We will get an Eric KO for his game. Protect it. Oh, I see your name is above Eric's KO, so I'll have to fix that. I fixed Amon's one in this scene. But Chicken Pants, you're just such a high team man, you know, always there. I heard a move. Okay, so they played King B1 and King B8. Okay, that makes sense. Eric, in this game, you're going to be appalled at the move that we got.
Yes, Eric, we want your take on this.
How disgusted are you by fucking Bishop takes C3? Big troll. That's a very good question. Honey mustard or barbecue when you're dressing yourself?
Barbecue. Do not talk to me about honey mustard, ever.
That's what this is.
Good job, buddy Eric. Everybody, KO's in the chat.
Oh yeah, a Parm's no joke.
No, honey mustard is not better. KO's in the chat for Big Chief. Hello to
Bro,
Moist.
honey mustard's pretty good. Moist knows what's up. Honey mustard and nuggets are very good.
Hello.
Eric secured 5,000?
Homie. My Dallas homie.
So while we're doing this, Eric just secured 5,000.
Oh, excellent job, Eric. Well done.
Let's go, Chief.
KO.
Little golf clap from the boys.
All good news here, everybody. All good news. We have a great position by Amon.
Orwell, part of the reason it's so so bad for black is because in a position like this, you have one positional trump. Your bishop on g7 is gonna be a monster in this position. It's one of the best minor pieces on the board. These knights suck compared to it.
Terrible, and you want to trade it. So we have, just to recap, we have on move 16, we have King B1, King B8. So no surprises there. Amon's got to love this position.
It looks like Eric's being commentated on. Interviewed, sorry, my English build me there on chess.com. So I might not be there. No problem, Orwell. Also people are just joining in. It's always nice to go over the game. And that's part of the reason we kind of just have an eval bar on. So the people who are, might be working during the day, but just like for Val, for example, who just want to peer at the game, don't want to think too much, just want to see, okay, is Amon winning or not? And then they just move on. Because, they want to keep up with Amon's OTB, but they got their own things to do.
So
we
have 27 minutes and change left for Amon and 46 minutes for Buddy Sam. He's going to need every single second of that to figure this one out.
I did say somebody like Val, buddy. Didn't say you, but someone who's hardworking, owns their own business. You got stuff to do in the day. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, don't worry about it. It actually is slanderous, Al, that we're actually doing this on this channel. We should not have that. We're just trolling with this eval bar. We're trolling.
No, I agree, but I mean, it wasn't like I had made that executive decision. Let's acknowledge that. I was asked and I tested it out.
You finish your homework.
Exactly. After waking up late to class and rushing to class, I finished my homework. Exactly, Metal Chat.
This position is
fucking garbage.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a bit rough right now, T-Street.
We're not talking about Buddy Amon's position, folks.
CP, you think you're comfortable with just, I'm gonna run down to the basement to put some wax in my hair?
Oh, please.
Okay.
Put some what?
Wax in my hair. So my hair is very flaccid. You can see on stream. It's in my face. It's kind of pissing me off. So it's like gel, but it's wax. I will be very, very right back.
Amon played Rook C1.
Rook C1. Okay, I'll update the live board to make sure that it...
Right. I don't see that move yet.
Yeah, I updated it. So it will be... update your board, too, because if you analyze, sometimes...
Yeah. Rook C1 on the board. For those of you just joining us, we have Amon, who is 3 out of 5. Gory is taking a quick restroom break. Amon is 3 out of 5, enjoying a position here that material is equal, but space and king safety and development-wise, it is White's game to lose here. Yes, cuz it's always a good time for the word. You've been trolling that. I've noticed you saying things like that, for the past 30 minutes. I see you, good sir. So, Amon enjoying a position equality with material, but Amon with the 2 bishops, more space. Just overall, a better position. As we peek in on Buddy Ryan, too, back there with the mullet and stockfish loaded in the glasses. Thank you to all of our viewers. Thank you to all of our subs. Thank you for everybody who has purchased Factor once again. Factor meal. I can prove it. Never a doubt with the man with a mullet. I agree. Exclam Factor. And we have Queen A5 played by Buddy Sam, and Amon's clock is at 27.5 minutes. I agree, terrible. They come after us. Legitimately never played a tournament, it looks like, and he's 5 for 5. FK Gone, I see you, buddy. I see you, buddy. Yes, I could commentate golf, cuz that's fair. Absolutely. It wouldn't be the first time I've been sued, Kurtz. I see what you mean, FK Gone. It's unclear how to proceed. I mean, yeah, it's extradited to Canada. I love it. Congratulations again to Chief for securing the bag. We have good news to bring you and the chessbrah community today. Buddy Eric has secured the bag. I can confirm, Orbis, that Buddy Ryan and his mullet and his stockfish loaded in his eyeglasses are not currently at the board. Yes, confirmation.
Okay, I am back, buddy.
Hello, Gory. We have
buddy. I tuned in to listen to you. You're fucking killing it. Bishop pair, more space. I mean, these are perfect. These are all the buzzwords we need to hit. That's exactly why he's better.
I learned from the best, and that would be the guy playing right now.
Exactly.
That man is a commentator. Him and Danya just absolutely kill it.
Indeed.
It blows my mind how they can come up with these moves so fast and be so smooth with it.
No, I do completely agree. But feeling much better with the wax. I don't have to deal with my hair being like in my face.
Fresh.
So it's like gel pretty much, but it's like, so you know how surfers put the like wax on their board? It comes in that type of like thing. Just throw it into your hair. It's like the product that Amon uses in his hair video.
Okay, so back to the position here. Are we
chess?
Kurtz, are we still looking to trade LSBs here? Is that your thought?
Kurtz has definitely wanted to do that for a while.
Still think that? I'm assuming you do. Goblin, 6 tier 1 subs. Look at Goblin go. Yes, Simlo, I'm aware. I have low T internet.
Now he wants to keep it.
Interesting. Why is that?
That shows you how much a position changes. A couple moves ago, his plan was to trade the light square bishop. Now he wants to keep it.
Interesting. Yeah, what made you change your mind there?
He wants to stop d5.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. To prevent this, that makes sense. It's like the one way that black is going to break.
Amon is playing d4. Okay. No, we have b3 on the board, folks, not d4. b3.
Maybe king b2, but he's moved his king a bit already. Thank you, Goblin, for the 6. We appreciate that, buddy.
b3 is on the board.
So b3 is a 2-play d4.
2-play d4. Okay, makes sense.
It's well, Lewis, I'm having some trouble hearing it, so that wouldn't completely make sense if it is just when I'm talking. We had a nice round number for me and you. 6,540. One of those 5s, you know. Keep it in on a 0 or a 10.
Thank you again to Goblin for the subs. After he played b3, see that? I mean, I'm like I said, Kurtz, I'm minus 2 head here. So
don't worry, there's someone in chat. He's
talk to me like a 3-year-old. It's okay.
Amon is doing quite well in this position, 31 Jaybirds, but maybe for 10 subs I can turn it on or turn it off.
Reputation gives us a hot take that Stockfish is now back in his chair.
Yes.
He has returned.
I've turned it off though. So there's like 100 people for this event. It's he is vastly outnumbered by the Evil Bros. We're fighting the good fight though.
Kurtz is right. I don't care if he's outnumbered.
Yeah, Kurtz
Everybody,
is right. Listen to Kurtz.
Listen to National Master Eric Kurtz. He's correct.
Indeed.
He says it's always the case, so he's always right, and I'm not going to argue with him.
That's a fair point. Maybe Ryan has some prostate issues. He needs to go to the bathroom a lot. I got a small bladder. I know what that's like.
Thank you, McDonald. That's a nice comment.
That is a nice comment.
Nice.
So do you sell mostly trucks? Because you own a Ford dealership, right?
Yeah. Yes, correct.
So most common car you would say is a Ford. Sorry to just completely cut this off. I would be so tilted if I was like the Samuel guy. That guy is so perched up, so close.
Yeah. What I'm talking about, folks.
Yeah.
I'm wanting to turn around right now and go, can I help you with something?
How you doing, buddy? Yeah, exactly. It's like,
your fucking breath stinks.
but it is, the problem is that it's very common at these tournaments to do that. But I know exactly what you mean. It's very like, buddy, I'm trying to play a game here and you're distracting me.
Yes, that's actually a pleb had a good comment. Yes, the most common dealership or car at a Ford dealership is a Ford.
I meant a truck, but
I may gift you a sub for that. I think I will.
yeah, Lulu, you came with a good one. So apparently, good roasts on me get you a gift sub from Chicken Pants is what I'm hearing.
Yes, roast Gory for a sub.
Oh, we can definitely.
Gory roasted me last night, and I absolutely am okay with it.
Did he really thong me? Let's go. Apparently, I gotta call it out on the chess, like mainstream. I hope I'm doing okay.
Eric, what do you mean called out?
I don't know. I mean, I woke up. To be fair, Eric did have to get me out of bed today. I went to bed at 6 though, and woke up at like 9. I was very tired. That's a good question. What is
that was the ST Focus, I believe, or Fiesta ST. Yeah, very popular car.
That's a very funny because I know Fix It Again, Tony, is Fiat. Is that a common one for Ford?
There's a bunch of them. Fix or repair daily. If you do backwards, if you do Ford backwards, it's driver returns on foot. Found on road dead.
That's a good one. Found off-road dead as well.
Lightning. We have a Lightning in our showroom. We are not allowed to sell it. It's a mannequin vehicle. But I drove it for about 200 miles, and that thing is badass. It's a game changer.
So what is a Lightning for those who don't know?
It's a 100% electric vehicle, a truck that has the towing capacity the same as a combustible engine. It's very similar. It's a game changer. They just got to figure out how to make the battery last longer, which is a problem with every EV right now.
No, I do. Yeah, the battery lasting longer is definitely the issue. My parents rented a Tesla for they got it in some auction, so they're like, yeah, why not for a weekend? And that was what they complained about. It's like it's just not long enough.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense if you're towing something either right now because that limits your capacity by 50%. We need to go over. Sorry.
Knight B6.
That doesn't look good.
This position's so bad for black. His pieces have no squares. Yeah,
so bad.
It's so bad. Positionally, Amon's in a dream.
Oh yeah, this is like he is.
The chat's coming for me. My mom complained it wasn't long enough. The battery.
The Lightning. Okay, back to the Lightning.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, Amon's crushing this position. If something happens, we'll know.
They have what's called a frunk. Yes, that's with an F. trunk, not a trunk.
A funk.
Trunk.
Trunk. Oh wait.
It legitimately listed like that on the window sticker.
So is that a front truck? A front trunk?
Front trunk.
That's very.
And it is so weird when you open that hood and you see a trunk in underneath a half-ton where a motor should be.
Yep. I have. Sorry to
Look it
cut
up.
you. Yeah, exactly.
Google it. I'm not called a front.
No, I believe you. I have very exciting news. We have Ryan, the secret GM, in chat.
RPM Ryan?
No, the 5 out of 5 untitled guy.
Oh,
So,
he's in.
Well, I'm trolling as well. A person said hello, it's me. I'm Ryan, the secret GM.
Oh no. Stop the insanity, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. No, he didn't trade that car. Stop the insanity.
You're more focused on the fact that Dr. Lord's dad traded in a GT 350R, which is a very nice car. That's a very, especially for an eco boost.
EcoBoost is an engine.
That's okay.
The 3.5 liter EcoBoost is an engine. Buy an EV in 10 years, yes. That's I legitimately have said that. Now there are absolutely early adopters, I believe, that would buy into that, and you've seen that with Tesla, yes, absolutely. But the batteries, we don't have the infrastructure in this country right now.
Right, yeah, it's not set up yet. In Europe, where they're making it like illegal to have a gas car in 30 years, they're really pushing the infrastructure.
Yeah, and what you're going to see in America and everywhere, honestly, is battery stations taking the place of gas stations, and that hasn't happened so far. It's just not. We don't have that, and it's not sensible either. I'll tell you this: the Lightning that I drove, it's got a 250-mile range. Okay, it's done after 250. If you're not towed,
which is really not that much.
Not very much. It's not practical for travel. I will tell you, I have 2 level 1 chargers at my dealership, and I could run that battery to 50% or 40% and plug it in when I get there at the morning at 9 o'clock and leave at 6, and it would be probably 80%.
I am in a good mood. How's Amon doing?
Amon's doing very well. We're very happy. In this position, we got Bishop takes C3. That's my thing. It's okay. Very happy.
Yeah, that's
awful move.
Yeah.
You two talk about securing the back.
Even Chicken Pants knows it's awful.
Yeah.
He was like, we both were like, what?
Well,
the fuck
Amon is playing an 1800. Like,
yeah.
He should be winning this 100 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
Well, after Bishop takes whatever C3 check.
So Kurtz thinks the plan is D4, D5 in this position.
Yeah. Yeah. D4 you just calculate. Black's gonna play D5, but everything's winning. The thing with Amon is he just needs to move.
Yes.
Like he's just gotta move here.
Make sure
not get in time trouble because everything's good. Like there's like 20 moves. Like it's just the long-term advantage. Queen B2, Queen F2. D4. No. It's you and Chicken Pants. I woke up, I got 1.5 hours of sleep, so I'm a zombie.
I know.
And I lost 5 minutes waking you up during my key game.
Well, at least you won. I didn't fuck you up too bad.
Yeah, it was, I didn't tilt, so maybe it was good motivation.
Okay. Exactly. Getting me here.
Hello, Mr. Chicken Pants.
Hello, sir. Good to see you, Chief.
Yeah, you guys have a nice perspective. He's been good. Well, he's been working on chess.
I went to the bathroom. I turned into the stream, and he's saying White's better here because he has a space advantage, the bishop pair, and he's just positionally winning. I was like, bravo, Chicken Pants. Hit all the buzzwords.
No, he's been book reading and working on that. Absolutely. And he's also in the gym as well.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Good.
Are we able to pull up the other game? I don't know what it's like.
So this is the Mark Lamble game. We went through it a little bit. It's a Caro Kann with a Queen G4.
Oh, that's a big prize. I won 5K minimum.
That's a huge prize.
That's good. For online that I've been choking a lot lately in Title Tuesdays, I'm like, I don't have to wake up early anymore.
But 5K is more than any Title Tuesday.
It is. It's a high prize for chess standards. For sure.
Eric, why does you said there was 20 moves here, right? Why does Amon do this to himself? I always want to know this. Why does he do this?
Amon's not confident. He's rusty, but really, there's no good reason to. There's no excuse. I can say like a few GMs have like messaged me like expressing like shock that Amon is spending so much time on basic moves in the opening. Like what Kurtz could have played the opening in 2 minutes and it took him on an hour. He's rusty and stuff, but honestly, it's just bad because it doesn't matter how good you are. Magnus, Amon, 1200, everybody can succumb like to blunders and time pressure. And against low rated people, you just increase the risk of losing from like 5% to like 50%.
Okay, so you transpose this into an Eric Hansen position. You have this position right now as white. Go.
He's asking you what would you play?
I don't play the H4 systems, but if I do, I think you go like D3 here, maybe Bishop D2, Queen C1. Other plans might be like E3 and Knight G2, although that doesn't usually match with H4. But I'm used to like the D3 followed by Bishop D2.
We do have a.
But I like D3. I like B4. When you go D3, you can go E4. That's how Kurtz plays it.
Yep. He got to that position in kind of a different move order.
Yeah.
But he spent 30 minutes here, which is very.
30 minutes on. Yes.
It's not that I didn't expect it at this point.
E4.
But the thing is, he's not playing well when he takes time. He even said that in one of the interviews yesterday, or something, that he's not calculating well. So, honestly, it just shows how much confidence is a big factor, and how hard chess is over the board. Because Amon's a GM and he's definitely rusty, and he's feeling the rust. He's just not confident. He doesn't believe in his moves, which is why the blitz was important. And that's why it's impressive that Ryan is playing as if he's never endured any of the psychological factors that come with chess that like everybody deals with.
No mental drain at all.
So
perfectly out.
I would say it's entirely confidence, and confidence is a big thing in chess. Absolutely. Because Amon's playing well below his level.
Just to recap, sorry Eric, I know you probably can't hear me, right?
I can hear you a bit.
You can. We have Queen B2 on the board. Queen B2 is going to play.
You don't need to go D4. And the thing I told Amon is, stop trying to like calculate a lot of these opponents. They're making bad moves anyways. Just wait for that, and you'll play faster. Yeah. His opponents, none of them have been particularly good.
He can out-solid them over time.
Yeah. He just has better understanding, but he has to like let his understanding take place. Yesterday, giving away the bishop pair is not understanding.
Mm-hmm.
That's no understanding, and he knows that. It's like calculation. Instead of calculating them when you're rusty, when you haven't been calculating much, stick to your understanding, which is what the GMs always have as an advantage.
Yeah.
And because he does have chess understanding. Like he's rusty with calculation, but Amon's a positional player. He knows what's a good piece, what's a bad piece, what's a blunder, and he doesn't need to play so sharp.
Yeah. He would never make this move because he knows it's positionally bad. It's a move that his opponents might make, but he wouldn't.
Yeah, you would lose your title for playing that move, pretty much.
So, okay, Gory, ask Eric what you're black. Go.
No, dude, I just slept for 1 hour. I'm letting you guys analyze.
Yeah, this is our position. Plus,
black is supposed to sit around because black doesn't want to open up because you're playing against two bishops. So black's supposed to sit around. It's still bad. It's too late now. But it doesn't favor black to open things up because they're playing against two bishops. So black should be playing rook F8, maybe king A8, knight C8, knight B to C8 because the queen's almost trapped. Isn't the queen on A5 almost trapped? I'm worried. I'm almost
really
worried.
Is.
So you put on the knee pads, you play defensive like that, and you just hold. You just hold for the right moment.
We do have knight.
Back to D7. He just went to B6 recently, so he's repeating now.
Yeah, well that's all they can do.
Yeah. He's gonna let Amon take the positional advantage approach. Yeah. Amon has played B4.
He did play B4. Nice.
It's possible now because Amon would be.
Amon has to win. There's no thing Amon's winning this game.
Yes.
Or he shouldn't be playing the tournament.
So
If you have
Queen.
this position, you probably should win it.
No, just the ratings. Like,
Yep, that's that
there's,
too.
you're supposed to win 100 out of 100 times blindfolded. He's not playing somebody underrated or like really strong.
Yep, it's an older.
It's
man,
like
you
easier
know,
than
he's-
Sub Sunday. Like this guy's worse than Ubizia or like he's an 1800. He's not a bad chess player, but a GM should truly win these games in their sleep.
Yeah. Well, the position does, even to my stupid eyes, it looks crushing. Like, what is the plan? Where does the queen go now? We go to A6, we go to B6, we go back to C7. I mean, we're moving everything backwards here, folks, which is good news for Buddy Amon. What isn't good news is that he's down to 18 minutes. That is not good news. We need to see some blitzed out moves because, as Eric said, you heard it from Chief, everything wins here.
Yeah.
Just finding your plan, finding your path of improvement. Rook F1, B5, whatever it is. There's different ways to go about it.
And as well as having a nice position, this queen just has like no squares other than do the retreat to here, and then that's just not pleasant.
The time will even up, which is going to benefit Amon a lot because he's so good in time scrambles, and just expect to see him. He just needs to make moves fast.
Yes, that does work. I say you probably can't take that.
You know what's going to happen here, right? You don't have to think much, right? You know the queen's about to move somewhere, so you should have your next move in mind, right?
You're looking at sharp stuff again. I mean, Amon can go for that, but knight d5 is a tactical solution instead of building up the position.
He's not. Yeah. That's how I would finish it up. But
what do you mean by finish it up?
Try to. I mean, I would like going down for the trade, but it is tactical. You probably won't enter it.
It just requires more time because then you're calculating if it works or not. Whereas moves like b4 or and whatnot, you don't have to calculate.
Well, just knight d5. If you take, you lose your queen. And
I mean, I think Amon might play knight d5 there. It's like a strong move, but his opponent didn't play queen c7, or they did?
they haven't made a move yet.
Okay, yeah, because he's probably... Yeah, I don't know what he's calculating here.
Well, he can take all
Play
the...
that line again, queen c7, knight d5. Yeah, bishop takes d5, c takes d5. You want to open up your rook.
Yeah.
c5. Take your time, take your time.
C5, yeah.
And I'm gonna go takes because then if this whatever.
So it's like, do you like this position over the other one? Because the one thing is, trading pieces helps the person with less space, unless it's like here the pawns are really good, because his opponent's being suffocated here.
Yeah.
And if you don't play knight d5, they still have a problem finding moves, like king a1, and it's like find a decent move.
It's really hard.
And it is hard. It is hard. And you still have knight d5. It is king a1's prophylaxis because your king is on a dark square. It's not really necessary at all, but it's like very hard for an 1800 to just like sit back and not do anything. But based on this event, maybe Amon is playing knight d5 because he's been playing sharper, but he hasn't been playing well whenever it's been sharp.
Yeah.
What if you're black right here? I mean, why are you thinking so long? I don't understand.
Your queen is really light on squares. You want to.
Well, maybe
sure
black is
trap
worried
it.
about knight d5.
If you go queen c7, there's kind of
Yeah.
you got to calculate knight d5, for example.
Oh yeah, one other comment. If somebody were to cheat, I don't think their goal would be to win every single game in the event. So that's results just as a whole. I wouldn't put too much emphasis on, but who knows these days?
We do have queen a6 on the board. Amon under 18 minutes. Gotta move.
18 isn't too much. Under 10, I'm gonna get more concerned. Excuse me.
It's a lot of burping. You want some? Are you good on the drinks? You want some?
I just finished, probably. That's why.
Oh,
I would think you would have to throw a game or two in there, Eric. I think you're right.
Yeah, just to try to draw off some attention, because he knows people are watching him now. Thank you.
That's not my account.
The good thing is it's more exciting when Amon gets in time trouble. At least it forces people to stay glued to the monitor.
Yes, and we know Amon's going to make his moves quickly then.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it's screaming out right now, eh, Goblin?
So how many times have
I'll
we
leave you
had?
guys for now.
No problem.
Okay, buddy. Congratulations. How many times have we had knight d7?
Did you
Are we
play
on
it
the-
again?
Is that the third time we played knight d7?
So like Eric said, your position is so bad, you just have to let your white just roll you over. You just have to keep repeating pretty much. Like he's just like, it's so hard to make a move, he's just making one he knows doesn't blunder, which is just knight back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you do?
It's
So
definitely very hard.
I like Eric's take with king a1 not being totally necessary, but getting it on a dark square. But Eric, I mean, Amon has to move here.
He's still
gotta
got
move.
some time. I would get more nervous under 10 seconds, because
10 minutes?
10 minutes, yes, that's what I meant.
Be real nervous.
10 seconds, yeah. 'Cause he is a bit of a time pressure merchant, which I know you don't want it, especially when you're rusty. But with 16 minutes, a nice position, you're looking for a way to put away this game quickly.
b5 on the board.
Yep, I do like it. Is opening up the position for the bishops, and they're very good bishops.
Yeah, these bishops are monsters, folks.
Yep. Also weakens the d6 square if he takes. So there's ideas of knight d6 and pawn takes. No, I don't think knight d5 works here. You just
Sorry, guys, I'm on my phone here. Probably.
take the knight. There's nothing here. Yes, it is like +5.
Queen a5 has been played, and that does not look.
Everything in this position sucks. It's so bad.
God. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, I know.
This is about the time at the board right here, folks, and this has happened to me a lot. This is about the time that I start thinking about drinking. Like, where's my drink? Right now.
Yeah, get me out of this game. Like, just... No, but it's definitely... But it's exactly like this. Amon played simple moves, he played a good position, and then his opponent made a very, very, very questionable decision with bishop takes c3.
Not even questionable. It's a flat-out blunder. I don't care what any engine says. It's just horrible.
It is. It's honestly, it shows a lack of positional understanding that Amon is always just gonna...
Yeah, he's gonna... It's such a juicy position. It's just nerve-wracking because he does this shit within his time. We do have some moves here. We have queen a5 and b
Bishop
takes.
yep. This pawn is pinned, so we can't take back. So it'd have to be knight takes and probably some sort of e5 idea to hit the knight that's pinned. I assume he'll play this move, the second move, rather quickly because e5 is kind of, it makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah. So we do have knight takes.
Yep, and I'm expecting e5. Because you have to deal with the fact that you're knighting, so you're winning another pawn. Or you're winning a pawn, which is your first...
Right here, what about f5?
F5s you could probably play to win a tempo on the bishop, but the thing with e5 is it concretely wins a pawn right now. Because of the pin on the king. So we're threatening to take this knight for free. So he has to defend it. And we're hitting a pawn, so... The e5 just look very strong.
I like that idea a lot. Amon needs to 15 minutes. I mean, this is you want to talk about thematic. This is thematic. This is thematic Amon right here.
Oh yeah.
Goodness gracious. Amon,
I mean, starting with the h4, having his king go over here, then rotating the bishops over here. This is He attacked on every side of the board this game, which is what you have to do. And we got e5.
Just take a look at this position and know that I am a over the board rated 650. And yes, I still am playing over the board. I'm playing again at the end of this month in Pittsburgh.
Go, buddy.
So yes, I'm going with my wife and nobody else. It's just I'm playing a tournament and not meeting anybody. So yes, I'm very serious about it. But even my 645 brain, which, you know, I'm probably a little underrated there, but not a lot. I'm new to the game and I've started later in life. I can look at this position and say, those two bishops are absolutely fucking monsters.
Yep.
And my queen sucks balls as black. I've made knight d7 a move 2 or 3 times. I've shuffled my queen the past 500 moves. And I don't fucking clue what to do. And where is the bar? Where's the fucking bar? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, let me get a drink.
Where's the bar, Valentinian?
Yep, ask Val, he'll know exactly where it is. CP's language is atrocious. Goodbye. Well, fuck you too, OG. We don't care.
My language is so bad.
Oh, I know. You're so... How dare you speak with that potty mouth? You kiss your wife with that mouth, CP?
I know. I mean, I hate those fucking cuss words.
I know. God. So bad.
Yes, we do use bars around here.
He's thinking we mean eval bar.
No. We're talking about the position, if you are black, is where is the bar? And I'm talking about for adult beverages.
Yeah,
It has nothing to do with numbers going up and down. The only number that would be going up right now for me is my blood alcohol content. Yeah, imagine complaining about language in the chessbrah channel. Yes.
Yeah, it's very funny.
I feel so bad for your feelings.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm sorry.
God.
All right, so we do have E5. Thank you, chat. Chat calls it again. Gory calls it again. We have E5, and that does look crushing. Opening up your... Can you put some arrows on this there, Gory? Yep. Opening up your G2 bishop. Look at that. Those bishops pointing at that king, folks. That is what we do, is hunt kings. Look at those bishops. Do you think Buddy Sam is like, damn, I wish I wouldn't have played bishop takes c3 check? You think that's going through his head?
It has to be, because that's the move that just threw the game. I mean, not to be rude, but that is the move that threw the game.
Are you kidding? Are we on Chess TV? If so, I apologize for the language.
We're allowed to swear a couple times. Just we can't be like check like every single other word is an F-bomb.
Oh,
no, you're good. You're good.
He has no doubts here.
We had Tommy on Chess TV, so believe us, it's fine.
Yeah, with his 3 strands of hair left at the ripe old age of 28 or whatever he is. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know if you think if we think bishop takes takes c3 was a bad move. That's a fair point, Baldax. I mean, we've only brought it up like 400 times. We do have queen a4 or queen b4 on the board, so.
But this is just a free pawn.
It's an exchange of queens, which.
I say free.
What else was Black's queen doing, except trading itself? And we do have a free pawn.
Yes, but I'm showing why it's free because the line's kind of convoluted. So for people, and then we get a pass pawn. That's a nice line. It's a little confusing, but bishop d4 is the idea to pin the knight to the rook, and then if you take here, and then you get the pass pawn.
I am a dummy in chess, Mr. Pleb, but I can tell you right now that bishop takes a7 check does not, in fact, work. No, that is not a path you want to go down, buddy.
Well, he's hoping that for knight takes, but you just go.
You're not.
Or just take.
to take with the king.
Yeah.
Hey, that's some good.
That's a great pasta. Who was the first one?
That's very true. If you've not played an over the board game,
yeah, if you haven't played an over the board game, don't accuse him of cheating. If you have played an over the board game, then you know how fucking tired you are after all of your games, and you know that this buddy would have mental drain if he wasn't a little on something. I do agree. If you haven't played OTB, don't accuse him of cheating. You don't completely understand all of the intro. If you have played OTB, then you're entitled to an opinion, are you not?
Yeah, hearing that, by the way, Gory, I've played 2 OTB tournaments, right?
I know you have, yeah.
Again, I'm only 2, but I didn't believe. Hello to Red Sun. Hey, buddy. I didn't believe what Amon. I don't know why. I just didn't believe what Amon and Eric said about OTB. How could it be that different? How could it? It is not even the same game.
It really isn't. It really isn't.
It's not. So quit trying to draw comparisons. I got put in my place the first game I sat down. You got nerves flowing. You have a clock you hit every time. I mean, it's completely different. So
you get nervous too. And imagine the nerves you would have if you're 5 out of 5 and playing GMs in your first tournament ever. It's a joke.
Over the board. Yeah. Absolutely. I do agree with Eric's take, though. You wouldn't want to win every game if that's the case. And I trust Amadon. What time control was my first? I played 90 plus 30 and 30 minutes after move 40, which didn't make it there.
That's official time control. That's what Amon's playing right now.
Just saying, yeah. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's okay. My time control was my first tournament was a little less as official. We were playing 25 minutes with like 30-second delay, and that was classical.
Hey, shit. I mean,
no, and it's awful. But like, I get 30 seconds before my clock starts running to make a move, and you know how I'm a hyperbolt player, so I was just blitzing out moves. I used like a minute total in every game, and I won. I went 7 out of 8, and I won the tournament using a minute total. It was very fun.
Well, I remember my first game. I played a King's Indian, which is right up my alley. Right after Buddy Neal. Shout out to Buddy Neal. Wish he was here.
I think he's asleep. He was active last night.
After Buddy Neal tells me you are never going to see anything but E4, and I legit never saw E4.
Interesting.
Not one time in my first tournament.
I think with more players like Amon popularizing the London speedrun, I know Eric Rosen plays it a lot. There's more variety. Because it used to be when you learned, this is what Mayo taught us in Tolan, when you learned, you should play 1 E4 and learn the tactics the position's going to give you.
That is 100% what he taught me. Play E4 and learn all that, because you go into gambits, tactics, all this stuff. You know?
Yeah. You got to remember to protect F2/F7. It shows you the weak squares.
So tender. There's lots of sacks in online chess, 3-minute, 5-minute blitz. You'll see sacks on F7, F2 all day long. And so it is a good plan to start out with E4, yes. But I legit never saw it. But I did play it. We do have a move here. What do we have?
He took on one of the pawns. I don't exactly remember. So we took this one. So I didn't look at this line.
F6.
Why can't you just...
No, we have... Sorry. Thank you for the subs. Live Bet the Draw.
Live Bet the Draw has been a very high energy man. He's gifted like 100 since I've joined. Since I've been on stream. Oh no. Oh, we got you back. Okay. Lost you for a small second. You're good. You're good. You just froze, not a camera left or anything. You're back.
Okay. Sorry guys. I'm low T here.
No problem.
Just to reset, Amon is in time trouble, as we called. He's got 10 minutes Good news, though, his position is crushing. His two bishops are staring at the king. It's very difficult to find a plan for black, and you guys all know the P brain minus 2-head chess brain I have, and this is bad for black. We
It's
are going
very
to see a
bad.
queen exchange. At some point, we will see the queens come off. That pawn on d6 is captured as we speak. I guess we weren't seeing that blunder.
I'm
That
showing you
can't be-
one. It works. Tactically, it works out.
Queen d6 works.
Oh, if you take the pawn. No. Yeah, it's. I'm
He took the
seeing.
pawn. Now bishop f7.
Yep, we got this line.
Let's go.
It's a very good move. I was just looking at this line. I was like, I don't quite get it.
Good call.
If he takes with the knight, it is mate on b7, and if he takes with the king, we have here.
Oh yeah, this is crushing, folks.
Yep, Amon was looking for his knockout, and he got it.
Whoever that was talking about bishop f7, great job.
Yep,
Good call. Didn't
It was
work at that time.
It was
Worked
building
out.
up in the position.
That is a fucking KO there, folks.
It is. We're gonna
Hold.
hold.
Though.
We're gonna hold.
Hold.
See ya, Emad. We hope Amon does finish this KO.
I swear, how did we not see a queen trade there? Was black just like, I can't trade my queen?
Well, you lose a pawn if you trade queens. There's a pawn on d6
Well,
that you can't recapture.
I'm just thinking, what else is my queen doing?
No, I know. It's a very
Doing
bad
nothing.
queen. You should trade. But yeah, you can remove the KO. We're not, we gotta be safe.
Oh,
Nothing
If-
now, but we're
just-
just up a pawn
so
now.
the king takes. What happens? If king takes,
No, knight b5.
if king takes, that is the fork ski of a lifetime, folks.
Royal fork, indeed.
Queen, and as Yasser would say, could you please sign my score sheet?
Yep, that's 1-0, please.
That is 1-0, ladies and gentlemen. And bishop takes a7 is so fucking high tea.
It is.
That
It's
high energy.
after the blitz. Amon's tactics they're back.
I'm dropping right here. You excuse me. I should. If we're on Chess TV, I won't say that.
It's okay. It's okay.
Here you go, Black. I dare you to take my bishop. That's what I'm
Please,
saying.
here's a free bishop. I've had those positions before. It's like, hey, I have one move, but I could try to hang this and then go for yeah. You get the one trick, but it's not even a trick. This is just it works.
This is. I mean, you should take no time in calculating King C8 here. That is the only move.
Or
Is it not?
A8. King C8 or King A8, but both are so bad, man.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
This game's disgusting.
Welcome to all viewers. Thank you again, Live Bet the Draw, for the 10 subs. Very high energy.
Very good. It's a comeback game from Amon. Coming back strong after the blitz. Really, really putting the finishing touches nicely too. And as we talk, Ryan is losing.
Uh-oh.
We will see how badly he's losing, but he's losing.
Throwing in the obligatory loss, hey?
Well, that's what Chief was saying, that if you're cheating, you can't go and win every game. It's way too sus. You win every game except for one, and
Right. We're peaking because Jeff, Moj,
I mean, it's a very nice game. This is Ryan's game.
haven't seen Buddy
We're kind
Amon
of just
play.
waiting for Amon to make a move.
We haven't seen Buddy Amon play chess over the board before. It's fun. It's
We did.
exciting.
You can see it. Yep, Val. I just went back to it.
King C8 is played. It might be almost an insult, but let my stupid brain process an KO. Okay,
I mean, there's been
please.
well, like Moj, you know, we get a little nervous when he takes 30 minutes on move 6. And then we've seen the other times that happens when he takes 30 minutes in the opening and then barely gets to the end game of flow time. But I do agree, you know. Well, actually, yeah. Actually, this wouldn't mean jack shit, you know. He's not a good player, actually. It's easy to get a... We like watching him win. We prefer it. You think there might be some sort of knight b5, queen c8. I wish this move worked and this knight wasn't there. I'm trying to get a knight checkmate on a7. Oh, that doesn't work. Square.
What happens after knight? Is this going to make me look stupid? Probably. Knight e4. That doesn't do anything, does it?
Knight e4. Well, it's 0 in check right now. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, you made a move. Oh, but knight e4 is good. You're getting a tempo on the queen, trying to bring pieces in. You still have this idea though of trading off the queens.
That's bishop off. That beautiful.
Yeah, it does. I also wouldn't resign here as white. I do agree. I think as white, I would definitely not resign. Do you agree with that statement by National Master Kurtz?
I wouldn't resign either if I was white. That's absolutely. Okay, so we do have a move here. We do have a move here, and it was
King A1.
King A1. I like it. Following Eric's idea, we are, Gory, 8.5 minutes. But at this point, I think Amon's plan is pretty clear.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also making fun of Kurtz there. He's been giving us great lines this entire time.
Yeah, Kurtz, your commentary.
We do love you, buddy. Just when I do have the opportunity to say something, might just take the opportunity because it'll be rare, especially talking about chess.
Okay, Gory, would you like a quick update here? So
Yep.
20 minutes for Buddy Sam, who is in a miserable
Position, yes.
shithole position. But move 25 by Amon, we're going to have to point this out, has been called a brilliancy.
By Jessicom officially?
Officially. And
Got the double exclam. Let's go.
And hold on. And King A1 is also a double exclam. So high energy.
Amon's just shitting brilliancies this game.
High energy.
Bishop takes A7 brilliancy. King A1. Brilliant.
Back brilliancies. I'm
no,
sorry.
That's very
Jeff.
funny.
Almost insulting Amon here. Sorry about that.
True. The moves being so brilliant, insulting him.
That's true, cuz that is ice, man. How are you getting to that king? You're not.
I can definitely see some sort of rook b1 activity. CP is help selling factor. CP, before, because this game is about to end up quickly. Can you eat some lunch right now? Can you heat that up for us? Or do you not like them for lunch?
Sell factor.
Let's,
Here. Yes, it is ironic that it is a chicken dinner.
Chicken Pants is eating chicken. Yep.
But yes, very, very good food. I was very surprised.
No, honestly, I liked it. And I like nothing. So, if I like... I'm very picky. So it was very pleasant to find some nice microwavable stuff that I like.
Hello to Lolly.
Hello,
I do need
Lolly.
a quick bathroom break here, buddy.
No problem. You've been killing it for almost over 3 hours now.
Buddy, let's go. Full send, bro.
Oh yeah, Anamon's crushing it. Very fun game to commentate. So
I shall
No
I'll
problem.
be back.
CP has been doing amazing. I'm having a blast commentating with him. He's asking the good questions, making sure... and he's blunder checking, which is important. He's asking, what would you do here? You know, why not queen d6 here? Because in this position, yeah, that's a free pawn. Whoops. So it's a pawn you can't take, though. I don't think we can Pokera. It's just his... Thank you, Lolly. I am learning a lot, honestly. Watching Amon's positional games are always good for me, because I'm so tactical that my positional chess is just awful. But watching him and his slow conversions are always a pleasure. And I mean, fucking King A1. Brilliancy. What a move. I do agree with Kurtz. Ice cold. Attacking chess is the best form of chess, but this game was a positional attacking game. He took the center, he played for stopping the king really from coming over here, and setting up this bishop. He's playing on both sides. I mean, this is beautiful. One of the things I'm talking about, Amon playing on both sides this game, he takes away really the option to castle king side, because all of his pieces are over there, and then bishop e3, and then just kind of like showing, hey, you still can't go over here. I got the battery lined up. But if you go over here, hey, my pieces are still ready to come over there too. And then the king b1, king a1, just in the course of this game is very nice.
Yeah, it's the bishop on e3 and the bishop on g2 were just absolute monsters. And
yeah.
If you're back, what questions are you asking yourself right now? Where did it go wrong, right? Like, what the hell? It has to be bishop takes c3. But also, what has my queen done in this game? Also, what have my knights done in this game?
What did I do this game as a player? Why did I play this? I was saying, obviously I'm about to blunder checkmate before anyone chat goes off. But if you move the knight, you actually have a funny, like a bishop checkmate right here. Oh,
so we have Amon, and yeah, that's funny.
Mate in one look for better, you know.
8.5 minutes. It's plus 30, by the way. We haven't said that today. Plus 30 seconds if you're just tuning in. 18 minutes for Buddy Sam, who has to be wondering why he's still sitting at this board right now.
Well, a lot of people don't. I like Val, for example, just not a resigned guy.
No, understood. I mean, I make fun. I'm making fun. It's not like I would do any better. I would have already been KO'd. So
true. True.
Resetting. I think he's going to be a little more bald after this game. Mr. Buddy Sam.
I believe 3 out of 3, but I can check quickly. Yes, he is 3 out of 5, like Amon. That's what I meant, not 3 out of 3. So he has the same score as Amon. So he's been playing well. I mean, 3 out of 5 in an open? That's a good start.
Pretty good.
Honestly, I mean, like, as an 1800 player, too, he's probably going to gain some rating.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent score.
We're not attacking him. We're just saying, as a chess player, when you lose an OTB game, it's very common to think about what went wrong in my position. And, well, you made the mistakes. It's all on you. I mean, Amon played very well this game, but this is a very questionable decision from his opponent.
Nobody's insulting. That's not our intent here, to insult. We just said pretty good for Buddy Sam. Just went wrong with one move here.
And then from there, it's so hard to play after.
Probably nerves. It's a lot.
We've lost to Amon more times than we can count. I've played with him over 100 times. Amon beats me every single time. I'll still play him, though. I'll still lose.
We were COVID bras together. So we played a couple of games up there. And yeah, it was. He played the Alabama because he knew I was going to go into the Sicilian, so he'd actually against me, no, which is rare for Amal.
I think what chat is not understanding is we hated this move. We
just
think this move was a huge mistake from the player. It happens. You make mistakes. You blunder. We're all human. But it's just both Chicken Pants and I wouldn't have played this move, and it really after this the game is just so hard to play.
I can, and it's easy to kind of piggyback on that. It's real easy to sit in a commentator chair and play, armchair quarterback. It's real easy.
Yeah.
But we acknowledge the fact that we may say that we wouldn't play that move, but we might. It just looks bad. It looks really bad. We do have a move by Black. He goes with knight to c5.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the reasons Amon played king to a1 was to not have this switch check, so he might play either knight up or queen up just to get some threats into the position.
Knight b5 looks juicy.
Probably knight b5 is the best though. Just take some tempo on the queen, bring in all the minors.
What would you say to rook b1? Just
definitely an option. Really just going in. So the problem is that it hangs the knight and we can't take here right away, but it hangs the bishop, I mean. There's definitely some tactics though that work here. Like this move, you can't take because we'll take. And he can't take with the queen because then we mate him. So actually you can take with the bishop first as well. I don't know if this is better though. So there's you have to calculate this. But I would move your bishop first.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Knight takes a7.
Yeah.
It's
still winning. Yeah, honestly, it is still winning. That's the funny thing. You can hang a full piece, and this position is stack crushing.
Hello to Adam Hartlover and Lolly and all of our guests. Thank you.
Everyone who's joining us on whatever website, either Twitch or chess.com. We'd love to have you over on Twitch, though. Come say hi. You can tell us how much you hate us, and we will respond because we're some feisty lads.
We respond to all the haters.
We do, honestly. We're picking up a lot of fights. We did get knight b5.
We got knight b5, yes. As expected, Amon was 7 minutes on the clock. Do you think that's that big of a deal now?
No. This position, he's going to be putting the finishing touches on it, but my God, it's destroying.
So queen to e7 has been played.
Yep, I'm just noticing a tactical can't take because of that. So there. Doesn't work in this position. Wait, not right away. I don't know what I just did, but I'm still at the same different position. So this.
Well, doesn't that commit your bishop to taking on c6 there when you play knight b5?
It does, but I'm pretty sure the calculations work. I went too quickly. But there is definitely something juicy here. I'm trying not to look at the top line. I don't know, I would definitely think about going into some sort of trying to get this whole plan to work where you trade off the pieces, then go for the checks. Maybe rook b1 though, because in my mind I already had that move. So I had a battery on this. We get queen takes f6? Or is that a move I blundered? We apparently got a move. Amon is going into it. He took on c5. Well, I know there's something there. I just can't calculate it fully. This yes, and then you're gonna.
Now we're blitzing. We have d4 on the board.
Yep, I know my line was wrong, Chesticles. I knew something should work there. And then you're going to be going d5 and winning a piece. And when you're really trying to just march these pawns up and checkmate, really. Because the king and rook are on the same file. Exactly.
So here's a little analysis for you, or a little side note, I guess. The queen came out for black on the 14th move, okay, with queen c7.
Yeah.
And since we have had queen c7, queen a5, queen a5, 2. We've had, hold on, queen a5.
We're at 7 queen moves now.
Yeah,
queen 30 moves.
Queen a5, queen b4. I mean, queen takes d6, and now we're about to see an 8th queen move. I mean, miserable. I have a question for you, Gory.
Yep.
Would the queen be better having never moved?
So your king was kind of in a predicament. So after queen c7, I think yes. After queen c7, I wouldn't have played my queen out. But this position is so hard to play after after bishop takes c3. I would literally just classify it as losing after that. It's a positional just error, to say it lightly.
Yeah, the king was a little precarious, but remember the knight on d7, the knight on e7, the king on e8. It just looked filthy from the very.
No, but Amon's calculation is very good right now. He's seeing a lot of stuff.
Amon takes on b7. What
to take with check. He's seeing a lot of stuff right now.
What a move.
He's playing very well. The Blitz tournament definitely helped knock off the rust.
What a move.
Is that another brilliancy, by the way? Is that 3 this game?
Another brilliancy.
That's 3 brilliancies this game. He's playing amazing. Are we sure that Ryan's the cheater here?
5, 6 moves, ladies and gentlemen. 3.
Are we sure that Ryan's the cheater?
Yeah. Who's
Fucking Amon is playing.
That is so filthy. The filth. Ugh.
God.
Nasty. And
It's also demoralizing just to know that, like, oh, he's seeing so many tactics that I'm just overlooking completely. Because then you have to think about this move. Okay, what am I not seeing if I take the bishop?
Well, you're seeing a nasty discover check that wins 2 pieces.
Yep.
And forks the rook and at the end of the line, forks the rook and the queen.
Here you probably have queen b6, so it's not as bad as losing another exchange, but you're literally losing a full piece. Right. It's awful. I mean, this is just gross. Brilliant calculation though from Amon. It's something we haven't seen, so I'm very excited.
Another light-colored blue move on chess.com, ladies and gentlemen. Double exclam Amon.
That is true, Interball, but do you not know what this channel is? Look for better. Also, like, this is not mate. I need to take care of what I'm saying.
So a bit of dad humor here. We have double exclam Amon, also known as DEA.
DEA. He's coming to get you.
And opponent is DOA.
Well, indeed. Indeed.
Get him out of here, Lolly.
We're all bracing, but this has been a very clean game from Amon, start to finish.
Buddy Samuel, I feel your pain.
Yes, we've all played Amon and just
feel your pain.
Yeah.
And just completely, if you really want to, if you're a glutton for punishment, you actually get to move 20 or 25 with Amon. Yeah. Then you really...
For people who think I'm being too harsh on Buddy Samuel, I've played Amon. We played an Alpin. And move move 5. I played knight b4. It's not a move in the Alpin, let's just say. My knight got b5, b4, b5, something.
What is that?
No, I know exactly. I just forgot the line. It's bishop b4 is the move bishop b4 is the move there, and I just completely like fucked up my line, and I'm literally just worse like 3 moves in.
Immediately. By the way, we have some moves here. We have bishop takes on.
You played
D5.
king b8 and then bishop takes d5.
Expecting knight takes knight here, maybe?
Or maybe... That's not gonna work.
Knight takes d4 with check. Everything wins. Everything wins.
Yeah. Quite literally everything is winning in this position. So Amon is calculated very well, so I don't understand this move, but he's played most of the top moves. So maybe we can get a fucking another brilliancy. Because you can't take the knight, apparently.
Is knight not the move? Check? With check?
Oh,
No?
This is obvious. No, this makes sense. I didn't see this. Amon will, though. Yep.
Oh, sick.
Everything's crushed.
Oh. You know, here's what I have to say about Buddy Samuel. You fought a good fight against a very good grandmaster.
In a good game too. This was not one of Amon's. Okay, I'm gonna sit for 30 minutes and then play a questionable move. I'm gonna sit for 30 minutes and play great chess, 3 brilliancies, tactics out his fucking ass. This was amazing. Knight d6 is not mate. He's covering the square.
You blitz out 3 brilliancies in 6 moves, and your opponent just has to be like, "What just hit me?" And
a train just come over you.
I can tell you what needs to happen right now. The king, king, needs to go to a white, light-colored square in the middle of the board, and the white king needs to go to a white square in the middle of. That's the moves that need to be played here.
Yeah.
Get him out of here. Sorry for your luck, buddy. You're scoring 3 out of 5, and you got a hell of a story.
True.
You got a hell of a story. You played a famous online chess streamer.
Well, Moist, his calculations before haven't been that bad. So the fact that he is trusting his calculations in this game and then going into these sharp lines, it's very encouraging.
No, but I think his point is valid. I don't think it's getting his form back, but I do think it's a confidence booster. It's got to be.
It's the step. He's taking the right steps. Doing well in Blitz, and then winning the classical game after. Huge.
Think about the shift and go the other way. If somehow, some way, Buddy Samuel wins against Amon with the black pieces, I mean, we may have retirement 2.0 immediately. Right?
Yep.
So say it's not getting back in form, maybe not. He's not playing moves fast enough, but this is fun to watch. It's still fun.
Yep. And then you take the knight and you take care. This is all crushing for Amon. This king is so weak.
We have C captures on D5 played, and the evaluation of this is basically Amon is up a full coin.
Yes, that is our eval. And
oh, we're getting moves fast now. We had
this was expected.
Yeah, queen takes B, queen takes D4, and it's just lights out.
Yep. So
hello, folks.
They'll probably do after the game. They'll probably do a short conversation between them two, just talking about the game. Post Chicken Pants. We got a factor sign up. I just realized.
Oh, very very good. Factor sign up. Great. That's excellent.
Feel free to.
My camera may go crazy.
No problem. Feel free to. It's definitely going crazy. /off. It's fine.
Yeah,
though.
turn me off right now.
It's fine. Yeah, I can just. All they see is your fabulous profile pic. It is. It's like it's been lights out for a bit, just to be nice
Okay.
to Ryan.
I should be.
Yep.
Good to go.
Yep. No problem. And you've been a champion for 3.5 hours.
Oh man, I haven't had this much fun in a long time. This has been great, Corey. Awesome.
Thank you. I've had a blast as well, honestly.
And Eric mentioned like we probably need to get a stronger chess player to do the analysis here. And then he saw the pairing last night, and he was like, "Okay, we'll just let Buddy CP and Gory."
No, we definitely did not need a stronger player here. Maybe a stronger player would have been a bit nicer on the 1800. But as two players who are not 1800, we told him what we thought of his moves, as a proper power bottom would do.
That's absolutely right. So, who is the factor sign up, by the way? Raise your hand in chat.
Yeah, let us know. You get a discount and a tier 3 on tier 3 gifted. So definitely claim it. That's one of the big benefits to Factor. You not only get $120 off your meals, great food, tier 3, and a discount.
Thank you. I've been hitting the gym, buddy. And Buddy Sam is obviously a glutton for punishment because he is still playing this position.
Yeah, honestly.
Where do we put the king? Where do we put the queen?
It's like we're just getting mated. Have you hit the driving range much?
Don't burst our bubble, man. We're like Amon watching chess virgins. Okay? We're having fun here. Don't burst our bubble.
No, but you're killing it, man.
We're having fun.
Lots of fun. Yep, we're just up a pawn. Clean pawn. And his king is destroyed. More just a pawn would just is a funny way to say this position.
You're plus 10. If you are a fan of the white numbers going higher, this is your strain, folks.
Yep. If you're a numbers guy, you see it can slowly rising up.
Good for Buddy Amon. Needed this game. I mean, regardless, 1800 or not. I mean, surely.
I mean, a win's a win.
Fuck
the fact he's 1800. A win's a win, goddammit.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially in a tournament like this where you have had no easy games so far.
I agree
completely. A win is a win.
Yeah, we've had some sweaty 2000s. I mean,
that's true. And this guy, he's 3 out of 5. It's a respectable rating.
D-File, I had a feeling that there was going to be some comment about that. So I apologize.
Well, I don't get it, so no worries. It went right over my head.
Numbers go up. It has undertones of something I didn't plan for.
And you being in Virginia, always got to make sure.
Yeah.
But this position is Amon played a very nice game. West Virginia.
Yeah, West Virginia. That's not where I'm from. I'm from Texas, but I live here now.
Well, I mean, Texas isn't much. You're not helping your case.
Well,
yeah.
It's my home.
Yeah.
Say what you want, buddy.
I mean, believe me, my home is. I don't like it either. I don't go back, or I try not to go back. It's you can't choose where you grow up. That's for certain.
I don't want to dox myself that way, Pokra. To be honest, no offense to you, buddy.
Yeah, but no, that's like where you work. That's fully doxing.
Yeah, I don't feel like saying that to in mixed company. No offense.
Who's in the LaMelo Ball jersey? That's a great question. Not one of us. We have King H.
East Texas, JH. East Texas. And Amon with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock is basically an eternity with this position.
Exactly.
Will he get to 4 brilliancies? I believe that's really the only lingering question.
That is a good point.
Will he get to 4?
Ryan lost, so that's the first time.
Play it. Play some John Duchendorf. That's his name.
So you won't be able to hear it, but I do think we gotta... I mean, the chat is speaking to it right now.
Are you actually playing it? I'm not hearing it.
You won't be able to, yes. Take Me Home, Country Roads, Mr. John Delver.
Mr. John Duchendorf. He is, let me tell you something about John Duchendorf. His name is not John Denver. It's John Duchendorf. If you look that up, you will find that it's facts. Another interesting fact about Mr. John Duchendorf is he went to Texas Tech University.
So did you, buddy?
Texas Tech University.
Your
buddy. Guess what else Mr. John Duchendorf did? He was a pledge of Delta Tau Delta, circa 1960, at Texas Tech University, and my uncle was an active
pledger.
Active Delta Tau Delta in 1960-ish. And you had to collect signatures, okay, of these active members in order for you to become active as a pledge. That's how fraternities work.
Yep.
You got to get signatures.
Yep.
In order for him to get my uncle's signature, he had to play my then going to be uncle and going to be aunt. Obviously, I'm not around. He had to play them a song on his guitar.
No, that's very cool. That's a great story.
Pretty good, pretty cool. And
Yep.
he did so. Rest in peace, Mr. Duchendorf.
This song does slap.
It is good.
Got a lot of frat bars. You and Val. Val was the president of his frat.
I actually wasn't in a frat. That was my uncle.
I'm not either. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Maynard put the idea in my head.
Troll me. He just wants to troll me. We have Rook B3 on the board.
Yep.
And Buddy Sam is still fighting. Good for him.
He's fighting the good fight, honestly. The threat is just Rook A3, and then after the queen moves. Because then you can't block with a rook. And then all of the pieces are just coming in.
Well, if it's not, please enlighten us, Megmer. How do you pronounce it? I won't say it again. Mr. or Mrs., whoever you are, probably can't communicate with a human being. How am I supposed to say that?
Yeah, it's a very funny comment just to be like, you guys aren't saying it right.
Well, actually,
it's GIF, not GIF.
pronounce as follows. I like that. That's a good comment by Carter. I like that. Pronounce as follows.
Yeah, exactly. You try pronouncing German.
It's German for chicken pants. That's good. That's a Texas Tech University grad. Yes.
That's the most German someone from Texas has ever spoken.
No doubt.
I will not be playing this on repeat, but it's coming home. The game is coming.
I can hear it. That is the true story. Another one. I'm turning into my goal is to turn into somewhat of a mini Yasser with stories. I know I can't ever get to his equal with stories.
Yeah.
But he inspires me to tell more. Thank you to, what is that? Pronounce that name, please.
Macho BDC.
Macho BDC for the prime. Where was I going? The other story. I lost my train of thought. Boomer.
You were talking about Texas. We were talking about John Denver, the German. It's okay. We can just move on if you can't find it.
Guess we can just move on. Great story.
No problem. Yeah, great story. Exactly. Oh, we got Queen C5 on the board just to really Get the queen out of the defense of this coming in. No, but this is brutal. This is like
So brutal.
so brutal.
Yes, I'm wasted, cloudy mind. I'm just absolutely hammered.
Yep, at 1:30. Been streaming for since like 10. Definitely hammered. I woke up. I woke up. I was still drunk though.
I can neither confirm nor deny that
Yes.
myself.
I was stumbling up the stairs when I first woke up. But he's holding, like, he's defending everything. So right now, but I mean,
Yep.
like, we are just gonna queen here creates the two threats that really end the game.
Queen A7 played, and now I would expect Queen C3.
Yep, creating the double threat.
Ideas of, just getting out of here.
Queen C3 finishes it, and I do believe Amon has just played it. Yep, it is on the board.
Yeah, that is.
Let's go. It feels nice. Feels nice to have a win, a convincing win.
I'm gonna say this, and I don't care if it gets me in trouble. You don't have to hold your KOs. You may
put them in the chat. Send them. This game is it's over. It's
over, folks.
We've heard that a little bit, Noir. There's been a lot of them. Yes, we could easily blunder this, but Amon won't.
No doubt. If it was me and Gory playing a sub Sunday or whatnot.
Yeah, we can throw this fucking position. Amon, no chance.
I can comfortably say that if Amon is on the other side of the board, he is reaching for the resign button.
Yep, me too. When we do get resignation, I'm assuming on this move, we will officially hit the KO and we will go fucking wild.
Let's go. Regardless, y'all don't stop my roll with this 1800 nonsense. I don't give a shit.
This was a very convincing win.
This is a win.
I will, Dr. Lord. No worries there. You see, apparently Ryan made his GM opponent play force mate in 3. That's very alpha, no? Like, making him play the moves? Because that's only happened... Like, I was playing in my first tournament, I was playing a kid, and I had a queen sack for mate, and he just didn't see it. So, like, as soon as I played the move, he was like, oh. That's like, he was like, oh, that's what you're threatening. And he let me play out the mate, but it was... Because he didn't see it that he let me play it out, which is kind of what that entails.
Hold on, sending a text. Sorry.
No problem.
Oh, why does my camera go? Did you?
So no, it's just when you leave Discord, it does that. No problem for me. You've had you on cam for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We've gotten to look at your beautiful face.
Yeah.
I will not conform nor deny this card. You got it's a mystery. I will say though, I was gonna say something that I forgot. Well, fuck.
Not much to talk about.
I had the cool story too. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Hey, you forgot a story. I forgot a story, and my story is still forgotten. I can't remember what.
I mean, I think I was gonna say Amon is waiting for his opponent to resign, putting the finishing touches.
See
He's
now,
still
okay.
playing on.
Let me say this to buddy white shirt guy in the background. That would be as comfortable as I would be with somebody behind me if I were playing with Buddy Amon and Buddy Samuel. I'm not talking about the two. That's too close.
Yeah.
That's how I want my spectator to be. Don't get all up in my grill, MFer.
He does.
Yeah, he's got a good bod.
He's got the dad bod for sure. That's just popular though. The dad bod.
Man, good question.
Exactly.
Well, speaking of Queen Man, if you haven't had a chance to go check
It's a
out
great clip. Exclamation point extra. I think believe where it's posted now. They do clips there. It might be on the clips channel. I don't exactly know which one they're using mostly. But exclamation point chips and exclamation point extra and factor.
Thank you again for the factor sign up. Hello to buddy AG. And we have rook to A5, and that is resignable, ladies and gentlemen. That has to be resigned.
Been resignable for a while.
He's
putting the finishing touches on the game. He can play it out if he wants to. I mean, it's a big troll, but it's okay. Because even well, this was obviously his plan. But there's no you have to calculate all the lines. This position is a draw, so you wouldn't be going into that. It's I have all the checks blocked. Some against a lower rated player who would be oh yeah, I'll just go into the end game. I'll put my rook behind my pawn, king's cut. But Amon's not gonna make this mistake. No. I'm saying that this could happen against a lower rated player, but not against Amon. Guys, I'm saying it could happen.
Relax.
It's not going to.
Jeez.
They don't get they think I've blundered, so they're no, you gotta do this, this, and this. It's guys, I know this game is over. You think I can't see this?
Yeah. We have a resignation. Ladies and gentlemen.
It is official.
We have an official result. KOs in the chat. Love it. KOs in the chat. Everybody,
yes, they drew.
Well done.
We braced. We held. It looks like Amon is one of the last games to finish up in the playing hall. His buddy held on for a long time. He was 2 moves away from move 40.
Said about Buddy Samuel. Props to him for hanging in there, for playing. And then, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 moves too late, resigning. It's okay. He's playing a game that he's not likely to forget, ever.
Yeah. When we saw Bishop takes c3, I was not expecting this game to last another 28 more moves.
No, me neither.
He defended extraordinarily. We were giving him some flack early, but he didn't completely roll over right away. Of course, Amon's getting a lot of stuff that he wants, but he's still fighting. I mean, he knows that he can't take the bishop. He's okay, I'm playing king c8. I'm worse, but I'm still gonna keep trying. We will give a buddy Amon another KO though for moves like bishop takes a7.
Dude, let's do 3 KOs for the 3 brilliancies.
Agreed. A brilliancy for each KO, and then a couple moves later, king a8. We do have to bring it up, the fact that he has had 3 brilliancies in 1 game.
Don't steal my thunder. I'm asking him that.
Don't worry, but you can bring up the fact that Ali Reza got banned from chess.com for that. So that's how good this game was.
All right.
Bring that up. You should bring that up. Say
Danny Ranch was he's not cheating. He's just really that good.
I know. And we can also talk about we were confused who was cheating, Ryan or Amon.
Yeah, we're definitely going to bring that up.
Yeah.
Definitely going to bring that up. Waiting for Amon now. I guess Moj put you in touch with him.
We'll just join the Zoom. It'll be very easy. Are you in it? I've sent you the link. Join. You're in the Zoom, right?
I think so.
Yep, you're in.
Yes, I am.
So when he joins, just unmute there, and I'll deafen in Discord, and I'll hear you there. Still, looks like we're getting it soon. It's still, you can do ! time control. Same one as this one. You'll be joining soon.
Can you hear me? And
yes, but don't worry. I'll just deafen it. I won't be able to hear myself. You're good. I've had it all.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. Is there any way to be a little louder? I can turn you up as well.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm probably muted in Zoom. I'll fix that. So now you can hear me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, that was my fault.
You got me too?
Yep, we're all good. I was saying words, but I was muted, so you just wouldn't have heard me.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Yep.
So we have the kings on the white squares in the middle of the board.
Yep. That on a DGT board, that signifies, like in the coding, that signifies the white one.
That is correct. In case you didn't know, the 99% of you that have never played OTB chess, that is a white victory. And Gory, just to recap real quick before we get them on, this game was never really in question after bishop takes c3 check.
It really wasn't. Yep. It's such a positional inaccuracy, blunder. You can call it what you will. It was a mistake.
Whatever you want to call it. It's just unprovoked, completely unprovoked, no pressure on your bishop. The really, again, I've reiterated the fact that I'm a dumbass when it comes to chess, but I know a fianchetto bishop on g7 is your monster. That's your sniper.
It's much better than a knight on c3, that's for sure.
100%. And so we did have, to recap the brilliancies, we had bishop takes a7 check is the first brilliancy. And the bishop could not be captured because of a fork of the king and queen with the knight coming to b5, correct? Is that right?
Yep, and if you took with the knight, you would actually just get mated. So.
And if you take with the knight, you are checkmated. The second brilliancy was a quiet brilliancy of king a1. That was an alpha move.
Yeah.
And Eric called it like 30 moves ago.
So just step off from pressure with the d pawn.
And then we have, what did we say about the monster bishops? What did they do?
I know.
All they did was destroy the king side. That's all they did. It's a victory for the white pieces. For the white pieces, real black queen. For the white pieces, okay? I thought we would suspend any and all racial talk whenever we talk about chess. I mean, so I apologize. But the bishops were active on g2 and e3 the whole game. They were just sitting there, foreboding, just pointing at the king saying, I dare you to make a move so I can take one of your pawns. So yeah, we had an easy victory for Aman. I'm curious to ask him if he thought his chances were really good after we saw bishop takes c3. I'm sure he'll say.
I'm sure he'll say, I thought I was winning.
Yeah, I'm sure he
knows he's better. That's for sure.
No doubt. He knows that's a positional mistake. It's everything. It's tactical mistake, positional mistake, everything.
Yep.
To take the c3 knight.
While we're waiting, I'll also think out some subs. But as you're saying, I cut you off. It's just such a positional mistake to take that knight.
It's so bad.
And versus Aman, he's gonna make you pay for that positional mistake.
Yeah,
that's a great question. We should have him, we should tell him 3 of your moves where chess.com gave is brilliant.
Oh, good.
That's
good
perfect.
Idea.
Go chat.
Dude, that is a great idea. I'm so glad I thought of that. I'm so glad I thought of that.
Yeah, me too. Honestly.
Man, you thought of that, Gory. Way to go. Oh, there's another good comment by chat is on fire. Benja, the men, absolutely.
Salty
100%. Salty would have.
He would have came, honestly. Just
several times.
Quickly too. So thank you to.
You know what? I have a. Go ahead. Keep calling the subs.
I'll do it quickly.
Modify the question.
Thank you to MK Mabib and Phony Montana for the 5 gifted. I do believe we missed that. And thank you to Bomberman JM94 for the Prime. We are all caught up, so feel free.
So let's modify the question and let's say, how many chess.com brilliancies do you think you made?
And which moves were they?
And which moves are?
No, but that's perfect.
Is the answer 1, 2, 3? And he's going to know something's up by that. He's going to be like, okay. Yeah, I'm glad we thought of that, Falcon. Yeah.
Yep. It was a great idea by
T-half on, whatever.
It was a great idea by whoever suggested it.
It was us. We thought of it.
Exactly. So I do.
Yes, Eduardo.
Aman will probably be joining soon. Yep, you just sent me joining in a sec.
Yes.
I'm letting him know we're very excited.
Yes.
A little bit of a Peepo type raw, but.
So let's recap my my predictions. I said both kings would be on the board the whole game.
Completely true.
right?
Yep.
I meant to say we were going to get a Mon victory, but I don't think I said that. What else did I say?
That Amon was going to use time.
Correct. Mon was going to get into time trouble. I said the white pieces will move first.
Yes.
And these are
And the
extremely hot takes.
Yep. I think you said the king will move as well.
The kings will stay on the board the whole game.
Yep. But that also is kind of hit, they'll move around a bit.
But they won't leave the board ever.
Yep.
And right. So I had 3 brilliancies too. You really want to.
Oh, it's a bit of a game. If anyone in chat wants to give Amon more incentive to correctly guess which brilliancy he did.
Ooh, that is a good idea. Wow, we're gonna do some sub gifting.
Yeah. Chat's on it right now, man.
Yeah, this is chat 5-head chat.
Yeah, this is some Giga Chad 5-head energy from chat. No longer plebs. Well, it's no surprise that everyone who said something good has been a sub. No surprise there.
Well, I have to say that Paper did say Chicken Pants delivering big time. So, I think Paper I is just asking to be gifted a sub.
And, maybe a nice man who has some chicken in front of him and chicken in his name will take care of that. Maybe. Thank you.
Then we can modify all subs now. It's all been subs that have said brilliant things. So, there you go, Mr. Paper I.
That's also
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I think you say adjust and you move on.
Yeah, but if you're with Buddy Neal, don't ever say Jadu because he will legitimately kill you.
I just say adjust.
Yeah, he hates. For those who don't understand that, the 99% of you that have not played over the board, Jadu is obviously French. And it means adjust. Should we talk about en passant too?
Nope, I don't think you need to. Buddy Amon left. So we'll be having him back soon. I'll have to admit him in.
Well done, Mr. Hole and Mr. Pants. I love it. Wow.
Thank you.
That's another pleb there, just begging for a sub.
No, they know how to get onto our good side.
They really do, don't they?
I'm gonna have to readmit him in. Should be fine. Thank you, Chicken Pants, for the another gift sub. Is that just Squirrely I saw? No, Severy. Okay, I know. I've seen that name before. He's active in chess.
Another great comment. So had to be gifted.
Exactly.
Go Team Pants Hole. That's what we should call ourselves. Team Hole Pants.
We should Pants Hole. Pants Hole is better. Yep.
Chicken Hole with gold pants. Chad is on fire.
Oh yeah, Chad is very good, right? Chad's
not you, Wild Hacks. That's stupid.
Well, Wild Hacks is never on fire. He's used to being down bad.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Glory. Another one. Glory Prance. I like it. I'm loving. Look, see that these guys know how to get subs. They just know.
Oh yeah.
They know.
And he's saying, I'm not asking. I love him. They love you, Chicken Pants.
Well, I don't care if you're asking or not.
You're getting one. Yeah. Man, Chicken Pants. This don't gift her name, Chicken Pants. He's so kind.
God, what a
stud.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for saying stud.
I bet he gets all the women.
Because Chad really bothers me. I mean, we can digress if you want to talk about why Chad bothers me. But it does. I don't like the word Chad.
No, but Chad originally was like, oh, this dude's it is an insult. It's like, just Chad is an insult. Stud is not. It started off
correct. That way. Chad did start out as an insult.
Yep. Oh, this dude's just a Chad. He's just some jock.
Yeah. You know what I think of when I think of Chad? I think of what we were talking about earlier, a fraternity bra wearing fucking New Balance sneakers and,
a polo tee, a pink polo tee, and khaki shorts.
Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed white boy.
Yeah.
100%.
100%.
And then what is this generation doing with, we've got, let's see,
Oh, yeah. So far, every time you see Chicken Pants commentary, you see that? Amon has won. That's excellent.
Exactly.
We've gotten back to the Greek alphabet being a big player. You know, I hear he's alpha. That's sigma energy there. That's so beta.
It's a new slang.
And kappa too. I mean,
Kappa's a Twitch thing.
I understand, but it's still.
Yep. It's really funny when I'm at school and I'm driving past all my fraternities and I just see Kappa, Alpha,
Yeah,
Beta. Because it's Kappa, Alpha, Beta. So it's a very funny choice to have the words next to you. So it's like troll face, like Beta, and then we got Amon joining.
We do.
Yep.
So what did we determine? Are we glory pants?
Yes, we are glory pants.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello.
Hello,
Come
buddy.
on.
We're big fans of that game.
Oh, we are peaking over here, buddy.
There
We are peaking.
we
You
go.
have glory pants.
That's
joining
quite the nickname you've got for yourself. You had a whole broadcast, and that's the best you could come up with.
Well,
No,
we
it
only
was
started
actually-
this last 10
It
seconds.
was chat. It was
Yeah.
actually chat, and then actually chat has been on fire. Amon.
They have.
So we'll talk about chat for in a minute. But to your game, we have some very important questions for you, and I think we have some money on the line in some of
We
these
do.
questions. There's some subs, right?
I
come up
think
with
we
that
should, we
idea?
can get into that, but I think we should start with...
You want to wait on that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's wait. on it.
So I'll explain it first, though. But so you had 3 brilliancies that game. And we want to see if you can, according to chess.com, and see if you can guess them. And then for each one you guess, you'll be, chat will be rewarding us.
Yeah,
20
we'll be
subs
rewarded
to
with
guess all
subs.
of them.
Okay, 3. Interesting.
Now,
I have a
see,
few candidates.
Yeah.
Now, you shouldn't have told him the number, damn it. We were going to ask him
We were gonna ask
many
him
he
how
thought he
many.
had.
Damn it, no, that is my fault. That is my fault.
So low energy.
No, I
So
fucking
before
completely
you
blundered.
answer that, Amon, we'll let you think about that. Before you answer that, did you know, surely we were talking about this for probably 2 hours. Did you know Bishop takes C3, you were immediately winning right
We both hit
You mean
that
like
move.
way back in the
there?
opening?
Way back, yeah. Did you know that you're immediately better?
Yeah. I mean, the word winning is probably a bit unfair. Like Black's just like strategically lost, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't really say that the game was winning until it started getting tactical, and I actually was able to start winning some material. So I knew Bishop takes C3 was a very, very bad move for sure. So I knew that I was better, and I knew that I had the advantage going forward from there. But I think I sort of latched on to a concept early in this game that the quality of my opponent's moves was not always the highest, and he was not calculating too deep. And I eventually was like, okay, I don't need to calculate as much as I'm calculating. So I kind of loosened up a little bit. And I loosened up to the point where I think before Bishop takes C3, I'm pretty sure he had a good position with like Bishop G4. E takes F4, I thought was the first egregious move by him.
Okay, well, we had mixed feelings on that. I think Gory was okay with that move. I thought it was supposed to be F takes, right? Is that what you're thinking?
G takes.
Or G,
F4.
I'm sorry, G takes F, my bad.
Yeah, I thought maybe either G takes F4 and then Bishop G4 with maybe the idea of like Knight F6, or G takes F4, or sorry, not G takes F4, but just Bishop G4 straight away.
Okay.
I'm convinced that the bishop belongs on the G4 square because I can't kick it out with any pawns, and my knights are situated very weird, and he has this like plan to try to win my H5 pawn as an idea. Like, I don't trust that it should be good for Black, but you know, when someone goes after your pawn, you do have to justify it. So
Right. So when you played, another moment early on in the game was your 5th move, H4. We all thought that was alpha.
Yeah, we loved it.
Where did that idea come from?
well, usually when somebody fianchettos and then puts the knight on e2 or e7, like doesn't put it on f3 or f6, then if you play h4 or as black h5, it'll always be a decent move. Like it will never be a bad move.
Because they
Just because h5 is so strong for white if it happens. So he at least needs to make the h5 move or the h6 move himself in response. So at the very least, I'll move an h-pawn and he'll move an h-pawn. There's not many cases where they fianchetto, put their knight on e7, I play h4, and they can just do nothing. So at the very least, I'll get him to react.
That blows my mind. You said no knight on c6 or f6, and a fianchetto bishop h4 is always a good idea. That's very instructive. So we were cheering for that move. We were like, we really thought this was full send, Amon. That's what we were saying.
Yeah,
he's sending it.
F3 though, F3 or F6, not C6. I'm saying that if white fianchettos with G3 and there's no knight on F3, and not just that there's no knight there, because if it's on if the knight's on G1, then they can just move to F3 after you play H5 as black, so it wouldn't make sense. So I'm talking about when the knight commits itself to like E2 for white or E7 as black, when it does, when it can no longer get to the F6 or F3 square. Yeah. Then H4, H5 is gonna annoy the fianchetto pawn.
Oh, that's very good, very good. So were you we knew that we would see think tank Amon, you know. What was the idea behind 30 minutes or so ish on E4? Were you calculating E3 and E4?
I was just trying to decide what setup I was going to go for, and you know, I was quite sure that he was going to do something with F5, and I thought that if I went for E3 and maybe knight E2 or like E3 and D4 as a setup, that he would just go F5 and always meet D4 by pushing his own pawn to E4. And I kind of didn't want a position where he had like this big king side attack and maybe a lot of space, shoving the pawns down the board. So I wanted to lay some claim to the center. And if I start with knight F3 instead of E4, then I thought he'll go F5 anyway. And I don't really want to deal with E4 by him in any situation. So it was either like, do I not make any center pawn push like to D4, E4 and just play D3, knight F3 and like maybe play on the queen side? Rook B1, B4 is kind of normal. So it was like, do I do that? And I was like, I don't really want to play on the queen side and have him attack on the king side because it feels like very double-edged and he gets to attack my king, which is always a risky position to be in.
Yeah, that's interesting. Gory, you got something?
I got a couple things. It seemed very much towards the later half of the game, you were seeing all the tactics and you were playing very well. Do you feel like the Blitz event just kind of helped ward off the rust? And I had another point here, but I kind of forgot, so I'll try to remember it while you talk about that.
Well, the Blitz was fun, that's for sure. Like, you know, I always enjoy playing Blitz, and I do that a lot more than Classical these days. So for sure, I both enjoy it more and probably objectively better at it these days. So it was nice, but I wouldn't say that any kind of Blitz, whether it's over the board or online, will ever really wear off any kind of like over the board Classical rust or, you know, being out of shape there. Okay. So I think they're probably unrelated. And I would say that if my opponent was, I mean, I thought he played well for his rating, but if my opponent was a little bit stronger, there were definitely like a few moments where I was thinking, okay, you know, he could be much more resilient here, and maybe, you know, I wouldn't be playing so loose and comfortable against a slightly higher rated opponent. So I don't think it was a fantastic game, because this idea that he did where he gave up his dark square bishop, that is really from left field, and makes the game a lot easier for me. And if he had just kept that bishop on and, you know, maybe tried this bishop G4 or even just taken my pawn on F4 twice, I just think it would have been a totally different game. So it was a nice game, like a nice attacking game, but I'm not tooting my own horn too much over this, because I definitely think bishop takes C3 made it considerably easier for me to play.
Yeah, even our -2 had brains realize that is not a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Bishop
there was a
here.
point in time. When was this, Rory? Whenever Kurtz was in the stream, and he wanted you to trade off your light squared bishops, and then
It was a different
after,
position.
After one move, he was like, "Wait, now I want to keep the light squared bishop." Do you remember where that was, Rory?
So around, it's early in the position after he's taken on. It's after he's traded the bishop. So the thing is, your mindset changes completely after that. I think that's.
I guess that was it. I guess that was it.
Once black's pawns are all on dark squares at the very beginning, I can see a world where you want to trade light square bishops, but once black gives up the dark square bishop, then you definitely want to keep both of them.
Yeah. Well, we were calling that you were going to leave him on e3. Is he talking?
Nope.
Oh, he's not. Okay. We were talking about how you were just going to leave him there, and they were just going to be monsters in the end game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They were. Gosh.
Even just holding on to the bishop pair is enough.
Well, Buddy Sam was in a tough spot with his queen. His knights never got in the game. I mean, his queen was just getting batted around. Had to be kind of a fun position for you, right?
Yeah, definitely enjoyable to play those kinds, but he just sort of went for, when people play GMs and they're much lower rated, there's usually two types of games I'll play. I'll play usually like a really double-edged game where usually they can lose very quickly in those kind of games. But also, maybe objectively it gives them the best chance to win or something. So they'll like really just send it. And then the other types of games I'll play are more like this, where bishop takes c3 and f6, and you get the feeling my opponent's going for like some stronghold position and just trying to keep it all the hatches batted down. So I think that he played a solid game, but it was definitely a very passive game by black. And sort of if I can find things that work, then I'll probably win. And he was just trying to stay solid.
Yep.
And you found a lot of things that worked. We were kind of joking that, are we sure Ryan is the one who's sussing this tournament? You're finding a lot of good moves. We were very happy to be watching them.
So you want to segue into
the three brilliancies, I think.
I'm gonna say that he gets two of them right. I don't know, maybe all three. I should say all three.
It's not your mind, chicken man.
Yeah, I think all three. So you wanna tell us what chess.com thought? I'm perfectly comfortable with 10 subs per guest. So
you're saying that I'm trying to guess which three of my moves were chess.com brilliancies?
Yes.
And when Ali Reza had three brilliancies, he was banned from chess.com. So you're also now on a watch list.
We started calling you what do we start calling you?
Double
exclamation. Double exclamation.
Well, I think that bishop takes a7 has to be an obvious candidate.
Bingo.
So that's at least that one I know for sure. And now I probably have to think. I would, because it's also like not necessarily which ones are brilliancies, but which ones would chess.com think are brilliancies. So
there's a mind game. Let's put it this way. They were all within like 7 or 8 moves of each other. So that ought to help you a little bit.
That's your only hint, though, from us.
It doesn't really help that much because there were only a series of about 7-8 moves where anything happened.
Yeah,
I'd probably hazard a guess that my bishop takes b7 check was a brilliancy as well.
That is 2.
That's 2 for 2.
The last one's a lot harder, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling.
Didn't really think that it was actually chess.com labeling this, and yeah, so that's a little bit tougher.
I mean, I feel like the one that's okay. I'll tell you what I want the answer to be, because I think it's a brilliancy in my head. I want King A1 to be the brilliancy.
That's 3 for 3.
Okay. Because that's what I wanted to be the brilliancy. I thought that was a great move.
That was. We were a huge fan. Getting the king off any checks to deal with in the future.
Why did I ever doubt that he would?
None in my mind.
We had Chief here for just a brief period of time. By the way, he won $5,000.
Yeah, he's in the
That'll make you happy.
Rapid World the championship thing.
So
Say again, or like, how did he win it? Was it
He
a placement?
qualified. He beat Arparian he beat him in like an endgame to also while qualifying for the tie breaks, and then he's now playing again soon. I forget where it is though. I think it's online.
yeah, he joined us for
was
a
it
brief
just
period of
one?
time.
Was it just one tournament that he like qualified or won?
So
that
as
he just played
as a
today?
title player, he gets invited to play in it, and then it's a qualifier. So like, kind of how their RCC is, and that the top two eventually try to play each other. It's set up to be a bigger version of that.
Damn, so we're popping off today.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we had high energy today, Amon. We had 1 or 2 factor signups. I was flashing my factor food in front of the camera. It was fun. We had fun today.
Let's go, man. That's so
we had
sick.
fun. Yeah,
I'm happy to hear about the mutual success today.
Absolutely, buddy Eric. I'm saying he showed up for like 5 minutes, and he pointed out that was a move that you would probably find is King A1. Very quiet.
King A1.
Yeah, he said it's not necessary, but it completely eliminates any bishops attacking you. So he made that comment, and that was labeled a brilliancy. So you are 3 for 3, sir.
King A1, like the other brilliancy moves are ones that you kind of expect to be brilliancies,
Sure.
so they're not as satisfying in a way,
Sure.
at least for me. But King A1 is one of those moves that you don't get lucky. Like as a let's say as a weaker player, you're rarely gonna play a brilliancy like this, but you're pretty likely to maybe play some of those bishop sacks. Like people can find tactics, but a King A1, it's a quiet move brilliancy.
A positional brilliancy.
I'm happy with it.
Yeah, it's really good.
Brilliancy. Exactly.
It's really good. So do we want to touch on the you could please say no if you don't want to, but everybody's been talking about this
Ryan Campbell.
mullet guy.
He made Mark play out the mate in 3 on the board.
Well, all I can say is that I've spoken to most of the people who've been pretty helpful setting up like our blitz, that we could live stream the blitz, and they've been helpful letting us do the broadcast and whatnot. So I've been having my fair share of convos with the guys organizing the event here, and like when your boss kind of says like, hey, make sure you're doing this project, and the guy's like, yeah, don't worry, I'm on it. Like when I say these guys are on it, these guys are on it. Like they're on this guy. So if there's something to be found, like it'll be found. But so far it looks normal. I mean, I looked at most of his games. They're not all containing like top engine moves, so like it's not like that. But it's whether or not it's like basically it opens a larger discussion about these pandemic heroes, right?
Yeah.
There's going to be probably a lot of people in this category of like, dude, you've never played tournament before? Oh yeah, I've just been studying for like 2 to 3 straight years. And I have a bunch of coaches, and I played like 5,000 games, and I improved online. And at some point, it's just going to be a reality that is possible to do. It doesn't feel like it is in my head, but hey, I'm old school. Just like the old dogs say, back in my day, we didn't have all this. So
it just seems unrealistic to us. And again, we haven't been around chess for our whole lives.
It would be probably the first time I've heard of it. So
it just seems unrealistic.
I mean, it's definitely the first tournament I've been told that he played as a kid, like really, really young, and just got back into it in the pandemic. And his loss today was a fairly regular loss, but yeah, he has this really like fearless way of playing. So I'm definitely very interested in all his games, because this is his first official tournament, and yeah, I would label it pretty much impossible to beat a grandmaster in your first over the board tournament of your life. But I don't think there's nothing that anyone can see so far that would point to that would point fingers, because it definitely seems like there have been mistakes by his opponents in games, and somehow the guy's developed a pretty impressive style and ability over 2-3 years in the pandemic. And that's why I'm saying I think we might be seeing more of like these kind of stories. So maybe this is one of the first cases, but I'm very curious if this becomes like a regular phenomenon.
Yeah, it's all over Reddit. I mean, this is kind of like we spent some time on the broadcast talking about it, not too much, but we kind of had the same take as you. It's like, don't want to condemn this guy because we don't know him. It just seems really sus.
Yeah,
so-
I mean, well, I'll obviously wait to see more info, but my stance is always going to be like, yeah, no, this is impossible. So I'm just living it the same as everyone else. It seems normal. It doesn't seem normal, but it seems like there's absolutely no evidence that anything's going on at the moment. And like I said, these guys are definitely looking into it. But
That's good.
from my perspective, this is wild, like unheard of. Absolutely.
Yep. If you play it as a kid, it's because when I retook chess in the pandemic, I didn't need to learn how the pieces move. I was more focused on the advanced things. But it's like it's such an interesting discussion to have because there's a lot of ways he could kind of close it if you just. Would you think posting not posting, but like showing his chess.com account, it would kind of clear it up, right?
I don't think that would ever clear it up, but as far as I know, these aren't unknown to the people that are looking into it.
Okay.
So
okay.
that's why I'm saying there's definitely a lot of things on the table, and when I say these guys are looking into it, they really are. So
That's
Okay,
good.
so they're on it.
I mean, they're taking all the necessary steps.
That's the best
Yeah,
we can wish for.
I'm really thankful that you have that take. I don't like condemning somebody. Just I don't think that's the right take, and I'm glad that you have that opinion. So do you? I don't even know the answer. Do you play again today, or is this only a one and done?
Yep, we got one more game. I'm actually I'll stick around here for just a little bit, but I'm gonna check over the game with my opponent in person here as well. And then there's another game at in about 3 hours, a little less than 3 hours. So another double round day, and then from here on out, there'll be just the 2 final days have single rounds.
Excellent. Well, we really enjoyed watching you, and I know Gord may have a couple more. I'm all out of questions.
Chicken Pants
I really
killed
enjoyed
it
the
today.
game. No.
It sounds like it. There's a lot to get hyped about.
There
So
was.
we had the right team on.
And we had a lot of oil checking conversations about Buddy Ryan. We could go under his hood and check his games.
Yeah, we did have
Yes.
quite a bit of that, but there was in between the breaks, your 30-minute thinks you just have to have time fillers, and we were trying to fill the time, right?
We were just
I'm just trying
having a
to give you
blast.
guys enough time to sell some factor there, Chicken Pants.
We did
Well,
get some factors.
We got that. I've got my factor. Can you see us, by the way, or no?
I can, yeah.
You can. Well, look. So here's my meal right here, buddy. You can see it.
Guess what's in it?
I'll have to. I'm not sure if I can make an educated guess, but I'm just on the stream delay, so I'm waiting for it to pop up here.
Well, it's you'll see why. It's chicken.
No.
So it's Chicken Pants eating chicken. It's very funny.
Yes.
Wearing pants.
Yeah.
That's right.
We
Well,
all wonder.
optional, but it was a pleasure, Amon. I can't thank y'all enough for having me. It was really fun, and I'm going to gift the subs here. And I guess my final question would be, other than analyzing the game with your buddy there, which I think is really cool. What do you plan for the next 3 hours?
Well, I think my general routine will probably stay the same. I don't tend to get the pairings ahead of time for these evening rounds, so there's not much prep to be had. And it's just, it's a foregone conclusion that there won't be any prep. So sometimes I take a nap, depends how I'm feeling. Usually pretty exhausted, so quick bite on the way back, and then just like be a bed vegetable for an hour or two. Tends to be the thing to do. I don't like to go out to like a restaurant or something in the middle of the day because it just takes so long to get there and order, and it's just, I'd rather get food and just be able to rest and relax.
Amen to that. Well, I think we're going to rest and relax too. We're exhausted. I don't know about you, buddy.
Yeah, these morning rounds get to me for sure. And I know you were talking about some subs, Chicken Pants, but I also wanted to say thanks because I saw a bunch of them right around when we were guessing those brilliancies. So I don't remember all the names
I can,
right now, but I'm sure you have them in front of you there.
Yep. Thank you to Ralthor the Dwarf. That's a name to say for the 5. Thank you to Live Bet the Draw, who's had lots of energy.
Yeah,
for
Live Bet the Draw has been all over it.
Let's go.
And a Ditto Biddo. And we also got a raid from Bortnik as we started the interview. So it was a great timing for all the people to come in. And Chicken Pants with the 30.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I have to give my man props for that. I really thought 2 out of 3, but
So did
yeah. There were 2 candidates there, but it just was the case that I was so proud of King A1 that I had to guess it.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, well, back-to-back brilliancies, that was something else. We were popping off about that. Another brilliancy. But we wish you the best. We're really proud of you here. With lots of KOs in the chat, buddy.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, definitely.
Really, really fun time.
Yep. Well, rest
Well,
up.
thanks
before the next
for
one.
thanks for doing the show though. For you guys as well. I know the morning rounds. Luckily, we got a working man like Chicken Pants because not everyone is capable of these hours.
Yeah.
One quick question, real quick, before you go, and you don't have to take long to answer. Is there a lot of hype around yourself in general? Do a lot of people recognize you?
Yeah, definitely. Some of the opponents, some of the blitz opponents. So it's I would say that even more recognized than come up to me. But I've definitely taken a bunch of photos with some keeners and some very friendly people that either watch the YouTube or sometimes the Twitch, and it's been nice to meet a few people.
That is so cool.
A few names that I recognize from the stream as well.
That is
that's
cool.
very nice.
Yeah. That's got to make you feel good, man.
Yeah, you've definitely made their day.
Well, it always does. It always does.
You're a celebrity.
Everyone says every time it happens, like, oh, we must get this a lot. Oh, we must be used to this. But I find it quite humbling every time it happens. So I always encourage people to say hi. I think
what a take.
I think we're pretty approachable. So
I'm going to say the same thing that you said about Eric when he was being interviewed. Look at our guy. Look at our guy.
Such a class.
What a great take.
Honestly.
Always say hi. That's such a great take. Well,
yes,
go get you some rest. Go get some rest, buddy. We're very proud of you, and we hope that you carry this momentum into the next round and on through the tournament.
Yeah, there's only this is the last double round day, right, of the event, so it's my last chance for 2 points, like to get 2 out of 2.
Well, you set yourself up nicely.
And there we go.
You certainly did.
Yeah, be nice to end with 5 out of 7. So it'll be a tough game for sure because I'm gonna have the black pieces in the evening, and that's always more difficult from the other side. So we'll see what we can do, and hopefully see everyone back here for just before 5 Eastern.
Sounds good. Well, you go get some rest and enjoy the post-mortem with Buddy Sam, and glad he hung in there. I think he played a pretty good game too. So I was proud of his effort. So
yep, he did. He was not resigned, brah. Indeed.
Not a resigned, brah. Yeah, which I thought you would respect.
Yeah, I mean, like he really resigned once it was truly over, but up until the very point that he did resign, it was a struggle, and I had to keep proving that I had the next move ready. So
yeah,
I think that's the way to do it.
Good deal. Well, you give us heart attacks with this time trouble stuff, man, but you never fail to deliver. So.
Yeah.
Well, I deliver something. At least if it's a loss, it's a heart attack loss. So
yeah. Edge of our seat loss.
Yes, absolutely. So, okay, buddy. Well, have a great afternoon, and we will see you soon.
Won't keep you any longer.
Hey, sounds good. Appreciate you both doing the broadcast, and thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you guys in a couple hours.
Thank you, Amon. There he goes, the great and humble Amon Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, see you guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
How can you not love him?
No, I know. So great.
How can you not love this guy?
So great. Such a class act.
This man is so classy.
Thank you, Kevin Barker, for the 24 months, 2 years. And thank you, Big Chesticles. I missed that one. So we're just about done.
So we are just about done. So, but I do have a question,
Of course.
Corey, for you, young lad.
Yes.
Can I pick the channel that we raid?
I was literally gonna give you the option. I was about to say, who would you like to raid, Chicken Pants?
I've never done this, and I wanted to so bad. I wanted to raid.
No
And then
problem.
I want to be a part of the raid so they can say thank you for the raid. And then I'll say, I did that.
Yeah, everyone, when we do raid, because I know you guys come, do chessbrah raid, and then from Chicken Pants, and Chicken Pants will be in chat with you. We will give him the glory.
Okay, let's raid Mr. Thirsty Monster.
That is a perfect suggestion. Let me.
I love this kid.
That is great. Let me pull up his name so make sure I don't misspell it.
I think he's live.
I'll
I'm
double
showing he's
check.
live.
Let's just. Yep, he's live. He just like me. He just woke up before the stream.
well, listen, Corey. On a personal note, you and I are pretty good buddies, right?
Yep.
Would you say?
Yeah.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Me too. I was very
And,
excited when I was heard I was commentating with you.
Absolutely. And I know I only told you that late last night. You're like, oh shit. I think we kind of kept it a secret because we didn't know the way the dynamic was going to be. We were going to have somebody else, but it worked out well. So we had a pleasure. I had a pleasure. It's awesome.
It was very fun.
So
Well,
we will tune in to double Exclam Amon at 5 o'clock, right?
Yep, and there'll be a starting soon, probably 20 minutes before. I will be awake this time, although I got 2 hours of sleep, so I probably will go take a nap.
Go take a nap.
Yep.
Can you tell us who's commentating in the evening?
I don't know.
Or not?
I just don't know.
You don't know? Well, if you happen to get the feeling like, hey, you might want Buddy CP back, I'll be happy to join. No pressure.
I'd love to have you. It's up to Eric, but I'll talk to him.
No. I understand. No. You don't have to do that. You
Yeah.
don't have to do that. It's okay. But,
It's
for
Aiden.
now-
Yes, it's Aiden. I was told this.
Oh my gosh.
That's gonna be so fun.
Oh, that's so cool.
We will see you guys later.
All right.
And
We're gonna
peace from me.
ship you over to Thirsty Monster, guys.
I'm gonna
Go.
wave goodbye. Bye, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you, Adam. See you, Fish on Fish. See you, Bravo. Thank you guys all for sticking around, and peace.